5 games, double. And out, 1 love. Two love. And out, 1, 2. And out, 3, 1. Forward. Left. Five, 1. Six, 1. Left. Seven, 1. Eight, 1. And out, 2, 8. And out, 9, 2. Fault. And out, 3, 9. And out, 10, 4, game ball. Down, 11, 4, game to Van Zyl. Van Zyl leads, 1 game to love. And out 2-1. 3-1. 4-1. 5-1. 6-1. 7-1. 8-1. 1. And out 2-8. 9-2. 3-9. 10-3, game ball. Fault. And 4-10, game ball. Down 11-4, game to Van Zyl. Van Zyl leads 2 games to love. Van Zyl leads 2 games to love. Double. Down. And out. 1 love. And out. 1 all. Got up. 2-1. 3-1. 2-3. Gone. 3 all. 5-3. Not up. 6-3. Seven, 3. Down. 8-3. 9-3. 10-3, match ball. On. And out 4-10, match ball. Fault. 11-4, match difference L, 3 games to love. 11-4, 11-4, 11-4.
Tough when you get the number one in the first round, huh?
Ja, dis 'n rol vir een, ja.
And she's your spanmaat.
Ja.
So, what have you been doing? You matriculating this year?
Ja.
What's your plans for next year? Squash or studies or what?
Nee, ek gaan kursusse gaan doen wat my gaan help met soos die plaas, want ek wil eendag so my pa werk.
Really, gaan jy boer?
Ja.
Dis die eerste keer wat ek dit gehoor het uit 'n vroumens se mond. Dis ongelooflik. And that's not being sexist, okay? I'm just being honest, all right? I haven't heard women going, I want to be a farmer. That's awesome. And any particular type of farming?
Ek wil met beeste boer. Ja.
That's another one I haven't heard before. Mom, do you know about this? Okay. Listen, you've improved a lot in your squash in the last couple of years. Is it something you're going to carry on doing? You're going to play through university years, or if you're going to go to university or not?
Ek wil baie graag seniors ook speel, maar ek weet nie hoe baie ek gaan speel en hoe baie ek nog kan oefen nie, maar ons kyk maar.
Well, while you're playing, we're enjoying watching you play, so continue and good luck for the 5-8.
Dankie.
Okay, let me vote, everyone. Come on, Demi. Do you need sunglasses? Well done. Happy start?
Ja, very happy.
You've just come back from the World Juniors, where you played number one for your country in Houston at the World Junior Championships. Tell us a little bit about the experience. Did you enjoy it? Were you happy? Have you come back inspired, demotivated? What's going on?
Yeah, the result wasn't like what I was hoping for, but it was really fun. I learned a lot, and I made like really good teammates and friends along the way, so it's amazing.
You were unfortunately didn't qualify for the Senior National Championships. We have an opportunity to because you were sick. Are you going to be playing any senior tournaments from now until the end of the year, or are you just going to focus on the schoolwork and stick to training?
Well, if it was my choice, it would just be playing squash, but obviously I had to do school as well, so I'll try and do PSAs or senior tournaments where I can and like see where I go.
You didn't play in the IPT this year, and there was quite a host of our top juniors that didn't play in preparation for the Worlds, etc. Have you played the girls now that are in the top four that are going to come? Have you played them this year already, or not?
Yeah, I played a few of them at the Bloom Open earlier this year, and then obviously at Worlds when we trained together, and so we got quite close, but we haven't played official matches.
So you're looking forward to it?
Yeah, always.
Awesome. Well, listen, good luck for the top four, and we look forward to watching you play some more.
Thank you.
Demi van Zyl, everyone. The 19 boys game in the Growthpoint SA National Top 8 Finals. First on court, young man. He lives in Somerset West and he's schooled at Parelfilet, and his favorite subject is mathematics. He enjoys playing squash because it's good exercise and fun, and he was inspired by his dad to do so at the age of 8. He hopes to maybe one day be a professional squash player. Please welcome from Boerland, Louis Larish. His opponent He's a huge talent. He's just come back from the the Junior World Championships as well with Demi, as you just heard, where he managed a phenomenal win, beating Egypt, which allowed us, as a South African under-19 side, to beat the world champions, which was quite amazing. He's also very entertaining to watch because he plays with not just one hand. He uses both, which is really interesting. And his favorite subject at school is tourism, and he's schooled at Hoërskool Swartskop. He represents Northerns. He is the country's number one. It's Luan.
This is our first boys under 19 match this afternoon.
One love.
And it is between Luan Groenewald about to serve. Both players are wearing similar color shirt and shorts.
And out.
But Luan is easily identified by him playing with a double-handed forehand and backhand. And serving is Louis Leriche. Luan is seeded first in the tournament and Louis is seeded 8. Luan asks for a let. It's a stroke for interference in the swing.
And out. 2-1.
So this should be an interesting match. Louis goes to Paul Valet High School and he plays for Boelan Juniors and he plays league in the Cape Town League for Radloff. Yes, he plays for Radloff. Oh, that's a nice hold by Luan there. Luan goes to Hoërskool Swartkops in Pretoria. He plays for Northern Gauteng. And he plays both Pretoria and Joburg League for Glenwood and Wanderers Squash Club respectively. You can see they've got a bit of a bad bounce on this court. I'm interested to see how Louis Leriche will cope in this match. Luan has just been at World Juniors and he's played at a very high level so far. He's beaten some of the top South African players. He did well when they were in the United States for World Juniors. And he's certainly a very developed player and we probably would be competing with some of the top senior players, not just in the under 19 level. Whereas Louis he's been playing first league the last while, but this will be a different caliber of opponent for him. To see how he copes with that would be interesting. Good running by Luan there. He's known for his speed around the court, but that is a bridge too far from his cross. Louis, I have seen him. I have seen him play in league earlier this year. He played one of my teammates, Murray Cummins. The match was over quite quickly, so I'm not really sure that I was able to get enough of a sense of his game. Whereas with Luan, I've seen him play more, and I've also been on court with him a couple of times in training. He's very steady. You can see that aside from his noted backhand and his speed, how he attempts to hit his length is a little bit different to some of the other junior players. He also tries to get into the back corners where it dies into the back. So he's very much, he plays like a senior player already. Not too many of the other junior players will have thought of hitting their length where the Luan hits his. But this is not a bad start by Louis. You can see that he likes attacking the front of the court.
Down.
Not a bit of a bad error there from him.
5-4.
Into the floor. Luan does have a tendency, despite his incredible speed,
6-4,
he does have a tendency to slide into shots. And a sophisticated attacking player will be able to expose that. It's not as pronounced as it used to be a couple of years ago, but it's still there. And an attacking player with enough variety and options will expose that in a positional sense. Whether or not Louis Leriche is good enough to do that, we will have to see. I personally have my doubts.
5-6.
But he's done well in this first game. He's within touching distance at 5-6 down. Gone for a big kill there. Oh dear.
Down.
But I can feel sympathy from there. Seeing the ball on this front wall and on the side wall is challenging sometimes, to say the least. You can see there, the way that Luan is hitting his length, the height and the pace that he's hitting at is to either neutralize his opponent's attacks or to fade into the back corners. That is the sign of a good player. And he's sent him the wrong way there.
8-5.
That's a nice straightening by Louis Leriche there. Great get by Luan Groenewald. And that
No let.
Louis asks but gets no let. I don't think he can have too many issues there.
9-5 from right.
Is a winner. Louis perhaps a bit guilty of thinking that he had played a winner and admired his shot instead of following it up.
Out.
Oh no, and he's tried to play a bit of a trick shot there with lazy footwork, and it's gone out of
Game
court.
ball.
5 game balls to the number 1 seed. That's a nice length. But well defended by Louis Lariche. And the writing on the wall is there.
11-5.
1 game to love
Game
to
to
Luan
Grunewald.
11-5.
Grunewald leads 1 games to love. Grunewald leads 1 games to love. Love all.
Okay, 1 love lead to Luan Grunewald. I'm now joined by Kaylee Marshall. Afternoon to you, Kaylee.
Afternoon, McNeely. How are we feeling today?
Good, good. This Louis Lariche asked for let.
No
Not.
let.
What is he asking for? Was there a bit of contact?
He seems to
1
believe
love.
that there was, but it,
Yeah.
from our point of view, looked very minimal.
Yeah.
So it gets a no let. Oh, that's a nice hole. Oh, he's lost his footing there. But
Two
that
love.
is the effect of Luan's speed onto the ball, showing the drop, and then punching the ball deep. Great deception there. Luan, who has won this event a couple of times before. He's the defending champion from last year.
Out.
Out we go.
3 love.
Yeah, this will be a big ask for Louis Lariche.
Oh,
He's
4
not.
love.
won't help his campaign.
No, not at all. All his confidence there, but Luan has been in exceptional form this year and is playing at a very
5
high
love.
level.
Seems to be hitting his corners on this court.
Yeah. He, as I was saying to the audience in the previous game, he hits his length like a senior player does.
Yes.
And he has figured out the height to use. It's a nice attack, but well defended.
Great
And
counter.
again.
Down.
And he's
Ah.
called his sporting
And out.
on the board.
1-5.
Will he mount a comeback?
He's got 2 different colored shoes.
Reminds me of Rodriguez,
And out.
the Colombian cannonball.
Yeah, and
6,
Mustafa
1.
Assal.
Do
as
they
well.
buy them like that, or do they buy 2 pairs of shoes?
That's a good question. I suppose you'd have to ask them.
Yeah.
Down.
I've always wondered.
Yeah.
7-1.
I can't imagine somebody would let you buy 1 pair if you told them, I just want to be, for whatever reason, wear 2 different colors of shoes. And off the back wall. That's good pressure from Luan, volleying. And
Not
the chance.
Not quite getting it to the back though.
No, this is a difficult court to actually find a length on. Yeah, he's scrambling.
He's on the back foot in this rally show.
He's finding his way back into it, but was on a bit of a yo-yo, as we like to say here.
was a good scramble.
It's a nice lob from Luan. And good change of pace. And this rally is really boiling now.
Down.
Oh, and he's gone. He's made a rash error there.
Hand, correction.
It wasn't
8-1
far
from
off.
the right.
No, but for the position that he went for that from is
I think he probably just felt he had to go for something.
could be. I don't think that Louis will have played a match of this kind of physicality before, to be honest.
Oh.
Stays in. Chance.
No, brilliant finish.
Yes, and the
10-1,
succulent
game
finish
ball.
into the front left corner there. Oh! And he's on an Uber there. Great shot.
11-1.
And that's the second game to
Games
Luan
Groenewald.
Groenewald. Top seed,
leads
dominating.
2 games to love. Groenewald leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Luan Groenewald getting into a rhythm there in that second game. Comprehensive 11-1 win. Based on what you've seen so far, Katie, what do you think Luis has to try and do here?
I really think he really needs to get into these rallies. I think he's just being a bit too passive, just hanging behind Luan a bit. But having said that, Luan is playing phenomenal squash today. I just think his caliber at the moment is a bit of an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, that is one of his strengths. He's defensively very good, and you're saying about Louis being behind him on court. The problem is if somebody is hitting length better than you are, that is where you're going to be. Let's see what Louis gets here.
Stroke to Lewis.
Yep, that's the correct call, I think.
3-1.
We have James McFarland in the ref seat today.
Yes, the UCT chair.
Thank you.
Yeah, 3-1 lead for Louis. Louis, who states his ambition is to be a professional squash player. I think Luan's ambition is the same, and he certainly is in a very good position to attempt that.
2-3.
Oh, it's a nice hold, and Louis asks.
No let.
Gets a no let.
3-all.
Back to 3-all.
I know Luan will be going to the United States soon with his brother Damien, who made the final here last week. His performance at World Juniors has given him several American colleges who would like him to play for them, so he'll be able to have a look which best suits his his needs and his wants.
No let.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get
Ball's
there.
passed.
Yeah. Minimal interference.
And out for all.
Louis doesn't seem to be used to playing against guys with a lot of physical contact. I can remember in the league match I saw him play, he played Murray Cummins, and shout out to him, but a man who does on occasion use his body to get in the way. I think he won't mind me saying that, but Louis, he's going to get a no let there. He got a yes let. Oh, that's lucky. But he just could not deal with some of the subtle hip contact that you might make on the way to the ball.
Would you say a slight block from Murray Cummins?
They were both, to be honest. But that's a part of the game that you have to be able to deal with. And the thing is, if the referee doesn't punish your opponent, and if you start losing your head after every shot, I think certainly Luan has been very clean. He's a clean player. He hasn't done anything in this match. 6-4 lead for the defending champion. Oh, that's nicely finished.
Looking very comfortable out there.
Yeah. Oh, that's a pity. You try to fade that into the nick there.
Handouts. 5-7.
And the lob return, nice shot. And a counter lob.
Both using some height.
Nice length by Louis. Oh, what a great get. Oh, and he's...
That's a brilliant pickup.
It's a great pickup.
And the drop wasn't bad.
It was a great drop. Louis just... Oh, he's called that?
Oh.
Or they're playing a let. They're playing a let,
yes. Oh, okay.
I thought the pickup was good.
I mean, it all looked good from up here.
Yeah, but Luan hasn't really protested that. And
has to be a stroke.
Yeah, the stroke's been given.
Handouts, 8-5.
Nice use of height there. The writing's on the wall, it would seem. 9-5, 2-love lead, 2 points away for Luan Groenewald.
Almost.
He's tinned it.
10-5, match ball.
Defeated mentally. Just stayed in, I think.
Oh, you sure? I think might have touched the line.
If my eyesight is to be trusted, it looked like it was just beneath. I imagine that Lula Riche will query that should he lose this rally.
Unfortunately, we don't have video replay.
No.
We'll have to trust James the ref.
Yes. And here's a chance for Luan.
All in the middle of the court, these last few.
This is a bit of a hackfest this last rally.
A little bit.
There's a nice change of pace. And again, chance for Luan. Top spins it.
What will it be?
Stroke to Larish.
And the stroke award.
Gives the stroke a little bit of a dramatic pause there.
6-10, match ball.
If he'd asked a second earlier, would have been no doubt, but because he left it, there was a bit of space. Oh, and into the neck. Well played.
11-6.
And that's against Luan.
Groenewald wins 3 games.
3 games to love.
11-5, 11-1, 11-6.
Well done. Nice, easy, simple start. You played well.
Thank you. Yeah, I think playing on this court for the first time in a year was a bit difficult, but I adapt pretty well.
I'd noticed that of all the players so far that I've watched today, you're the one that gets the ball significantly higher on the front wall than any of them. Is that just something you do naturally, or was that just an adaptation to finding a way to get the ball past your opponent properly?
Yeah, in the beginning I was struggling to get the ball past, but I think at the end, JP told me to hit the ball a bit higher to get it to the back and hit through the ball. So I think it's just a bit of a mental switch that I had in the beginning of the middle of the first game.
just for everybody that's here and everybody that might be listening, you are country's #1, and we were just at the World Team Championships, and we got to play Egypt. And for anybody who knows, Egypt literally owns the game of squash. They've got 5 players in the top 10 in the world, men and women, and they're the world junior champions for I don't know how many years in a row now. I've lost count. And we got to play them in the pool stages, and they made a bit of a hash, and you had to get on court, and you had a chance to win the match for us, and you duly went and beat a very, very good squash player. Tell everybody, what's that like? What's that euphoria that we experienced like? And is it still fresh in Luan's mind, even though it was, 3 weeks ago now?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably my biggest win ever, but I think I wouldn't be able to do it without my team that was there. The support from them was just incredible. I mean, beating Egypt, the atmosphere, even throughout the whole tournament after that win was just very good. So, yeah.
We definitely brought our own little flavor to it, didn't we? And then just for, on top of that, the way you guys conducted yourself, you then also won the Best Sportsman Award for the best team at the championships. That was pretty special. You guys were happy with that? How did you feel about that?
Yeah, I think everyone thought we were a very good team, sportsmanship-wise. I think Connor, me, well, the whole team, actually through the individuals and the teams, we had some great sportsmanship throughout the team, and I think winning that just showed the way we played as a team throughout the tournament.
Before we went over, you had an opportunity to go and study through a bursary in the United States. And then after your performances, I think it's 6 different universities that wanted your signature. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it was 4 or 5 with the other one. So we have some big decisions coming up.
Oh, you haven't made it yet. So you feel like an NFL superstar now. You're going to America. Okay. Well, listen, it's unbelievable. It's fantastic watching you. Good luck for this tournament. And hopefully we'll get to see you in maybe the men's national side at the end of the year. I think that would be quite apt and appropriate for what you've achieved this year.
Thank you.
Well done. Luan Groenewald, everyone. Right, girls. Onwards and upwards. Our next match, please welcome these 2 young ladies onto court for me. First and foremost, a young lady who, after school, wants to go and work overseas. She plays for CSI Squash Club and represents Gauteng North Province. The player she likes to look up to and learn from is Nelly Gillis, and she is schooled at the Hoërskool Menlo Park. Please welcome Demi. Her opponent was inspired to play this game by her aunt, who is a South African national champion 5 times over, at the age of 9 years old. She likes to learn from players like Noran Gaha, the world #2 currently, and her coach and an ex-South African national champion in JP Brits. She represents Irene Squash Club. She's schooled at Hoërskool Swartskop. She represents Northerns. It's Shante Leffen.
match. Demi Senecal to serve, Shante Leppin to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Okay, we are into this match between Demi Senecal and Shante Leppin. Demi is the brunette with with the red bono hair, and Shante is the blonde. Migs, we've had a look at their head-to-head. Can you just give us their stats there?
So it seems that they're both from Northern Gauteng. They've both, Shante goes to School Swartkop and Demi goes to the Hoërskool Menlo Park. According to Sporting HQ, they've played 4 official matches, but 2 of those have been this season. The others have been about 2 years ago. But both were quite comprehensive wins for Shante in 3 straight games. But this, of course, is a different day and a different court and a different situation.
Definitely a different environment.
Yes, yeah, and if they haven't had much court time on this court, it's going to be a bit of an adjustment, to say the least.
I think they've lost the ball. Oh no, it's in.
Yep,
or is that a new one?
The new one. That's about the 3rd time today.
I think someone's just putting these in their pocket or something.
Yes, but this might be a good idea to go through some of the information. No, Shante, she plays for Irene Country Club in Orleans, which is quite a big club. And Demi, it says she plays for CSIR, which is an old, an institution of the Pretoria squash scene. I remember playing there myself years ago. I know that, I'm not sure if he's currently still watching, but a shout out to Ashwell Yanniker. I remember training with him there. Hope he's well if he is watching. But here we go.
That was a quick warm-up for the ball.
Yeah.
Down.
Oh, down?
4 love. Down. 5 love. Fault.
Out of court.
Hand out 1-5.
Yes.
Hand out 6-1.
Into the nick.
7-1.
Quite a strong lead.
Yes. That's a nice return there. High boast.
Brilliant finish.
Yes.
8-1.
Classic. Force the boast and hit the drop shot winner.
And out 2-8.
High boast. Got away with it. That's a nice length. What a great winner.
And out 9-2.
Perfect way to the back of the court there.
Quite a comprehensive lead in this first game.
Yeah.
And the ace from the serve.
There's been a few of those today. And 8 game balls for the second seed. Casually.
Yeah, too casual.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely winner by Demi Senecal there.
4-10. Game ball.
Up it goes. And up it goes.
Oh!
11-4.
That's the first game to the second seed. 11-2.
1 game to love. Leppen leads 1 game to love. Love all.
All right, so Shante Leppen with a 1-love lead. She took that first game quite comfortably. Let's see if Demi can mount a comeback in this game. She wasn't quite getting into the rallies in the first game.
Out.
No, there weren't many long points.
No.
And that's been a feature of a lot of today's matches, especially the girls' matches, excuse me, where there haven't been too many long rallies. It is, as we've mentioned before, this is a very slow, cold court. It lends itself to, as we can see there, if a good short, it does take a good short shot with the lower tin. So that lends itself to more attacking squash. But all of the players have struggled to find their way
to the back of the court.
Back of the court, yeah.
Yes. Except for there.
Except for there, yeah. So when you do get it, you do get rewarded. But this was also a feature of the senior event last week. So, that's a perfect fade. Rolled as a sidewall. And chance.
Oh dear. Into the floorboards there, unfortunately.
Yeah, not much rhythm in this match so far.
No, very choppy.
Down and out 4-3.
Just trading errors.
Yeah. That's a nice one. Dear. Misses it.
And out 4-all.
Must keep your eye on the ball.
It's hard on this court because you do lose sight of it. Get there. Oh no.
5-4.
That's a nice length.
6-4.
So Shante just finding the back of the court a bit more.
Yeah, edging ahead at 6-4. And again, the same area of the court.
And
we saw an
5-6.
earlier match where the boys under 17, where that shot worked quite well.
I think it just shows you the importance of your serve hitting the sidewall.
Yeah,
and out 7-5.
Bad serve from Demi, and Shante punished it deep and then hit the winner. Into the nick.
And out 6-7.
Lovely stuff.
So only 1 point between them, a bit closer than the first game.
Yeah, that's nice. Well lifted. Chance. Really a back on neck. Chance. Going to move her feet there.
Yes.
Demi.
Get into position.
And out 8-6.
Upright and play the ball short. Doesn't really work.
Down.
And she's gone for it again, but this time misses it. 9-6 leads the second seed. Yeah, that's a nice finish.
10-6, game ball.
4 game balls for the second seed. It's for a 2-love lead.
Down 11-6, game to Leppen.
Frame into the floor.
Leppen leads
2-love to
games to
Shante
love.
Leppen.
Leppen leads 2 games to love. Love all.
So Shante with quite a comprehensive first 2 games.
What
that was a lovely
you.
The service line drop, I feel, does
And
deserve
out 1 love.
punishment. Haley, what do you think? We were talking about this a little bit in the break. What do you think Demi needs to do to get into this match, aside from hitting
the frame will be nice. Yeah, so I think Demi, she really needs to find the back of the court. She's hitting her drives, and as they come off the front wall, they're just hitting the side wall and just staying a bit short. So if she can really get that ball to the back of the court, I think she'll be rewarded.
There, though, yeah. And that is what happens when you play on not just this glass court, but any glass court. The ball comes off of the side wall more sharply than it would on a traditional court. Oh, and the frame nick.
And out 1-4.
There's no answer to that except
serve better.
but see, even there, that return of serve, both players didn't see it, and to be fair, I almost didn't see it either. We have the advantage.
Not up.
Yeah, it's a good hack.
And out 5-1.
5-1 lead to Demi, so this is a good response.
I think
and out 2-5.
Demi's racket preparation is just a bit late.
Yeah, it's a
as
bit
well.
Late. And
the ball's coming at her, and then she's having to lift the racket. Where if she just had that earlier prep, she'd be on the ball.
3-5.
In a situation where you are in an environment where you are going to see the ball a bit later than usual, that is really going to get exposed.
You can see Shante with her very early racket preparation.
A bit of a misjudgment of the ball there. And Shante has narrowed this lead down to just 1 point.
Gets the nick.
5-all.
Bit faster footwork in the back corner there to give herself room to play a swing.
6-5.
So the highest seed back in the lead. Well run by Demi. And again. That's a good length.
Down.
Yeah, I think that really has been the difference in this match. Shante is really hitting her targets in the back of the court.
Yeah, much better than what Demi was.
Ooh.
8-5.
It's a point neither player will ever want to see again. That's nice there. Chance.
And out.
Demi has stopped the rot there with the cross-court drop winner.
Still within 2 points.
That's correct. The better choice there would have been the straight drop instead of the cross drop.
And out 9-6.
Demi has to maybe batten down the hatches here. She's 2 points away from a defeat. And another misjudged
10-6,
serve.
match ball.
And that is 4 match balls for Shante Lepon, the second seed.
Brilliant drop.
Not up, 11-6, match to Lepon. 3 games to love. 11-4, 11-6, 11-6.
The ladies, we'll have a chat, Demi. Here we go. We'll try it. How difficult is it coming all this way and having to play someone from the same province? Do you struggle to see the ball? I promise you, my Sunday is going to be a lot better. Just remember that it's also a big progress. So where we find it difficult, I suggest you try to put a bit later. So how long have you played squash?
7 years.
7 years now. And have you been representing Northerns from the get-go, or is, when
Grade 8.
from grade 8 already? And what standard are you now? Grade
I'm
you now?
matric.
You're matric. And what are you doing next year? Going to study?
I'm going to go do the yachts.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fantastic. So listen, you're going into the 5 to 8 category. How did you qualify? That's what I'd like to know. Which hub did you go to qualify?
We played the Nationals regionals, and I came second. So.
And who did you play in the? Did you have to play Shante?
Yes, I had to play Shante.
All right, so you're getting pretty sick of it already, are you? All right, well, listen, good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well played. Hello, young lady. Well done. There's another lady who is a member of the ladies under 19 side to the World Championships. You happy with your start?
Yes, I'm very happy.
Is it nice to be reunited with your coach now that he's left your province and moved down to the greener pastures in Mosselbaai?
Yes. I really miss him there. So.
Who's going to take his place?
Oh, no one can take his place.
You got that, Japes. All right, well, listen, how was Houston? Did you enjoy it? I mean, I asked the exact same to Demi. What was your experience like representing South Africa or on the other side of the world?
Oh, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, it was quite an experience. Everyone there, the level is very good, so it motivated me to train harder.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's fantastic. And then what's on the cards for you next year? You're in matric now? You go to matric next year? What is the story?
Yes, next year I'm matric, so.
Oh, okay, good. And then tournaments running up from now till end of the year. Have you got any tournaments coming up, or is it just training time?
No, just training time, I think.
So you are into the top 4. You've got 3 new girls to play. Danae, who's your cousin. Looking forward to that one?
Yes, a lot. I don't think we ever played like once in Bloom, so.
Oh, well, that's good. I look forward to that. Anyway, they look like twins. They're not twins. They're cousins, all right? Very strong genes in this family. Well, listen, well done. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and we'll chat to you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Shante Leppen, everyone. We move on to match number 20 for the day for the Growthpoint SA National Junior Finals. The top 8 players for each age group from under 15, under 17, under 19 have come down for the weekend to see who's going to be the champion for the year of 2024. Next on to court, please help me welcome a young man. His favorite subjects is maths, IT, accounting and physics. So he loves school basically. He's ranked second in JJS under 19 and he's unsure of his SA Schools ranking. He was inspired to play squash for love of all ball sports and love for tennis, but can't play squash when it's raining or at night. I agree. He's schooled at St. Stithians College. He represents Joburg Squash. It's Gary Chapman. His opponent is ranked number 2 for the tournament and also was a member of the very successful under-19 boys team to the World Junior Championships in Houston a few weeks back. He was schooled at Selborne College. He's currently studying at Tuks University. He's a member of Wanderers Club and represents Northerns and Tuks in USO. He hopes one day to represent South Africa at the Men's World Team Championships and at the Growthpoint IPT Championships for Northerns. His name is Connor Earl.
The match is about to start between Gary Chapman to serve and Connor All to receive. Joined again by Kaylee here.
Hello.
And they get their way underway. I think these two, so Connor is currently a student at the University of Pretoria. He was at this, but he is still young enough to play this tournament. And he's just come back from, that's amazing. Well adjusted by Gary off that horrific bounce from the court. Connor has just been at the World Junior Championships where the African team did quite well. Kaylee, tell me a bit more about Gary. I've not seen him before.
Yes, so Gary attends St. Stithians Boys College, currently coached by Mike Bester.
One love.
I started playing squash very young, at about 6 years old. So even at his young age, many years of experience.
Yeah, Mike Bester was the University of Johannesburg's coach. I don't know if he still is. Might be.
Oh, brilliant kill.
Noran Goha will be part of that one. Hard into the front neck. I've not seen Gary play before. I've seen Connor play a little bit on virtually. Connor was at Selborne College. And it's a school with a long tradition of good male players.
Handout. 2-1.
It does appear that he has fallen victim to the, once you've left school, you decide to grow your hair and have a little bit of a beard, which he's doing. And it's in there. These two players have played once before, recently. And Connor All did win that match.
Oh.
And that would be
stroke to Chapman.
Yeah, really no other option there.
So first call of the match, we see James McFarland in the ref chair again.
Indeed.
So both just going for the low and hard tactic at the moment. I'd love to see, there's a bit more height. But I'd love to see a bit more variation.
Yeah, they've had opportunities to volley, but neither has really used the volley drop yet. It can be that if they're not seeing the ball quite as early as they'd like to, they don't feel confident playing it.
Oh, it's up.
Chance for Connor. And then instead of trying to finesse the ball to the front of the court, you decide to go hard and more medium or long.
It almost looks that Chapman goes for two-handed backhand, but I think he's just putting his hand there.
Yeah, it can be.
Handouts.
Quite think that is what he's doing.
No.
But Connor is the 2nd seed for this event, and Gary is the 7th seed.
Gary's nickname is Gaza.
Yeah, I've heard that one before for other players named Gary.
Seems to play a lot more other sports as well.
What else does he play?
Cricket, tennis, golf, and paddle. But he says that none of them have the intensity of squash, and you can play at night and when it's raining. That is very true.
Yeah, especially the last while in Cape Town, that's been very true.
4-3.
It's quite a tight game in the beginning of this first game.
Yeah,
just
steady
trading
one.
points.
Steady one. Both players kind of feeding each other out. Nothing too spectacular just yet.
Yeah, everything's very steady.
Yeah, but it's not a bad idea. I think getting used to how this court plays in a match is probably quite wise. And if you have the time afforded to you to do that, then I would rather ease into it.
Both players just using the cross court quite a bit.
Chance for Connor. To the front he goes.
Bit too high. Oh.
I'd ask there if I was him.
Stroke to Earl.
Stroke awarded. Had to be.
Yeah, loose shot there.
Handout.
Nice idea. It looked like Gary was trying to hold that and then play the drop. But it's a difficult shot to play from a high backswing. It requires a lot of skill, and if you get it wrong, that can happen there.
I think he got a bit too excited on that shot.
Indeed, yes.
So, locked in at 5-all, the mid-stage of this game. Let's see if either one of these players will make a move and get some sort of a lead going.
Yeah, 6-5. They've been trading points throughout most of this first game. Chance.
Oh, was that it?
It appears so, but...
I thought it was done.
Handout. 6-all.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this match develops, because at some point I think both players will realize that this is a 17-inch tin and that it will reward Connor asks.
Does he? Yes?
No let.
Gets a no let.
No let.
7-6.
That's a nice length.
Yeah, brilliant length.
Yeah.
Handout. 7-all.
Most of the points being won in the back of the court.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that neither player is that confident enough to take the ball short, even though Connor did that there. I don't think the quality of shot was good enough to make him feel that he can do that more often. And there, he had a chance to really go short and get on that early. He's made the mistake.
Down.
Maybe there's some nerves out there too.
Handout.
Especially if they haven't played much yet on this court. That's a nice get by Connor.
Oh, should have gone short again.
Yeah, Gary's missed his length.
Very tight on the side wall. Oh. Good use of the height to reset the rally.
It's the longest run of the match so far. Not quite getting his length.
Oh.
Plays it. And the chance for Connor. And again.
Just choosing to go long when he's in front. I think the counter drop really would be the better option.
Yeah. Neither
and there you go.
He's worked that out.
Handout. 8-all.
I think both players can also take the ball a bit earlier when they have opportunities in the front of the court, but perhaps that will happen as the match, as they both get comfortable in there. They both do look a bit nervous, and
not many volleys.
It is hard to volley on this court, though. Into the middle.
And into the tin.
9-8.
And a 9-8 lead for Connor Earl this first game. And again, asks for let.
Stroke to Earl.
Will have to be a stroke.
10-8 game ball.
Game balls for the second seed. He's played the ball there. Could have asked, played it.
Force into the burst.
And a good off the back wall. Chance for Gary. Oh, well done.
Down.
And to the tin, and there it is, the first game.
11-8.
11-8.
Game to Earl. Earl leads 1 games to love.
So Earl taking that first game, 11-8. The game was quite close up until that last portion. Both players just feeling each other out. Oh,
Stroke to Chapman.
Will have to be a stroke.
Yeah, a bit of
Handout.
backfist rallies open up.
So yeah, both players just trading points. Earl got a decision. Ooh. And then the game in his favor.
Oh, I was nearly a frame boast winner.
Yeah.
Handouts. One all.
Connor all breathed a sigh of relief there.
So I'd really like to see both these players attacking the front of the court more, especially when they have a position up front.
Yeah, this court does reward that. So that's a nice post by Connor. That's nice. Chance.
Oh, and he's going to keep playing.
Yeah, but that opportunity that Connor had there, that's what she was saying, could really have taken that short.
There we go.
2-1.
Sometimes you need players just need a little bit of confidence to go short more, and it'll come from hitting a winner like that. He's got the chance again. Nice.
3-1.
So 3-1 lead for Earl. I think that was
good,
down.
Yeah, that my initial instinct was that it was down as well.
I was happy with it.
The players don't appear to be very.
I think the ref is asking to play a let.
4-1.
Oh no.
No, he's giving that away. It was a nice change up anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot. Chance. And the chance.
Again, just sending it long.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad idea, but he just didn't quite get his length. For that hold and straight to work, you really need to get a length kind of like there.
5-1.
Yeah.
But it does appear that Connor has certainly settled into more of a rhythm in the second game, looking more comfortable.
He's upped the tempo a bit as well.
Yeah. I think he is playing near the top of the University of Pretoria League, first league side at the moment, so he's certainly going to have more physicality in his locker from the experience. But he's pulling away here. Nice cross. Yes.
I think a bit too many balls in the middle of the court.
Yeah, this court is notoriously hard to get a length on, especially on the cross courts. That's better. The chance. Yes, well taken.
7-1.
So 7-1 at this point.
Chance for Gary.
And another boast.
Down.
Yeah.
8-1.
Chose the wrong moment to go for the drop there instead of going from it from the front.
Oh,
that's a good idea.
Almost,
but you hit
And
those,
out
you feel like a
2-8.
hero. You miss them, you feel like a fool.
So I think even if Gary doesn't win this game, I think he really needs to just get a run of points just to give him momentum into the third.
Yeah, even if it's a loser game, you should try and lose it playing well if your opponent is far ahead, so that you can carry the momentum into the next game, as you say. That's tight. Oh, that's sensational drop winner by Connor Earl.
Down. 10-2
From a
game
close
ball.
first game, the second game has been the opposite. 8 game balls for the second seed.
Out.
Sends it out.
Hand out.
Couldn't quite see if that had stayed out, but both players appear to be in agreement. Gary Chapman, one of the few players who's actually put a sweat towel on court there in the front. Nice, kind of drop. A lot of running for Gary Chapman.
Oh.
Connor asks.
Are you asking?
What will
Yes,
the ref
let.
give?
He's given a let.
Given a let?
Yeah.
Just a bit of
Chapman to
interference
serve
on the
Yeah,
backswing.
that's a simple let, I think.
Not up.
Yep, Connor, you can see he wasn't sure about his...
11-3. Game to Earl. Earl leads 2 games to love.
2 games to love to Connor All.
Earl leads 2 games to love. Level.
And we're into the third game of this match between Gary Chapman and Connor Earl. Connor Earl is currently leading 2 games to love. That second game, a bit different to the first. Earl taking quite a comprehensive win. Mix, what do you think he did differently in that second game?
I think, as you were saying during the game, he upped the tempo and he improved the depth on his length. In the first game, there were a lot of exchanges where there were too many cross courts and they were just
too much in the middle.
Yeah, it was a little bit, not to be rude, but it was a bit of a hack fest that was loose. And Connor was also making better use of the front of the court. He used a couple of nice working boasts, got into the volley more, looked a little bit more settled. What do you think Gary needs to do here to get back into this match?
I think he's also not...
Great shot. Chance.
Did he get that?
And he's running here, Connor. It's the drop in. Nice, well recovered from the youngster. Oh, he just hit him.
It's down.
Hand out.
Yeah.
1-2.
I think Chapman just not yet taking that ball in short.
Yes, it might be something that does often happen. He's from Johannesburg, and players who come from the Highveld down to the coast, they do...
Hand out, 3-1.
They can, up there, they can afford to play a style of squash which doesn't necessarily make use of the front of the court as much because of the way the ball bouncing more, being faster. Whereas here, especially on this court, with how slow it's tight there,
And
with how slow it is and with the lower tin, you almost have to use the front of the court. And it just doesn't look to me like Gary is very confident with his short game. And that may be down to the environment that he's learned to play squash in.
Handout, 4-2.
Oh, it's a nice slide there.
And out,
Faded it
3-4.
across.
You can see how effective that counter drop is.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ball can tend to hug the sidewall in the front of this court too. That would mean that you'd probably have to use the straight and not the cross drop. That will only work so many times, as I'm sure an individual by the name of Daniel Kluter could tell you. But yeah, I think if you go short here and it's not a good enough shot, the counter drop would work.
Down.
Yeah, it was the right idea, I think, that trickle burst.
Yeah, I
Just
think-
unfortunately a bit too low.
Yeah, Gary was hanging back a little bit, but if I had $20 for every time a bad trickle burst was hit today, I'd probably be able to cover my meals for the whole weekend. It's a shot which, once the juniors learn to play it, and it works once, they
5-4.
think it applies in every situation, and it's actually very rare.
Can be risky.
Yeah, it's a very risky shot because it creates an angle. If it works well, but it's a huge risk.
So this game, a bit more reminiscent of the first, with the players just trading points.
That's better from Gary.
Oh,
Oh, and so bad it was good almost.
yeah. The ball just coming back at
6-4.
the body of Earl and not quite getting out of the way in time.
Yeah, I wonder if Gary's played much doubles, because that's certainly a shot which works well in that. Oh, it's in. That's a poor error. This is good
7-4.
from the youngster from Johannesburg. He's produced a 3-point lead at 7-4. There's a chance for Connor Earl. Take it
Hey.
straight. Yes, good length.
Oh, you
That's a good
see,
stroke, I think. Yes.
it's the
Handout,
danger
5-7.
of playing that ball long.
Oh, it's a nice length.
Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely.
6-7.
Timed to perfection.
Back within 1 point. Oh,
Try to roll the wrists over and use a bit of topspin to
And
hit that
out,
into the
8-6.
front left. Ambitious shot. Nearly worked, but not quite.
so Chapman just hanging on to his lead, not letting Earl get back, clawing back too many points.
Yeah, if I was Gary here, I would just really,
Keep things steady.
yes, and make things hard. I would make
9-6.
Connor beat me.
It
You've
does
got-
look like Earl is making more errors in this game.
Yes, he has made more errors.
If you can just force your opponent to play another shot, make things difficult for them.
Chance for Connor Earl. Misses length. And up the lob goes. Oh, that's a good length. Well timed there.
He really slowed down the pace on that shot.
10-6.
He did, and he got it
Game
to
ball,
fade into the
right
sidewall.
box.
And he's done well. 7th seed. 4 game balls. Can he convert and take this to a 4th? Tight. And again. Chance for Gary.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's a nice finish.
And out.
Brilliant drop.
7-10, game ball.
Yeah, we can see that towards the midpoint, these rallies have become quite attritional. Oh, that's a nice half volley burst.
One of the longest rallies we've had.
Yes.
Just a simple burst into
Cheeky, cheeky.
Game ball.
But that was well done by Connor. Just moved him out of position. Certainly no need to panic for Gary yet. He still has 2 game balls.
Oh.
And gets the stroke. And there is the 3rd game to the lowest seed.
It is still a 2-1 to Earl. But let's see what these players can do in this 4th.
Yeah, this is the longest match of the day so far. Chance for Connor. Try to get his length. Oh, it's a great burst, that. Not fun to fetch one of those.
No. Oh, brilliant length.
Yes, the time to perfection. Another good burst. That's starting to work well.
3 love.
See, Gary Chapman is looks like quite a big, strong boy of his age, but with a slightly heavier build, those bursts, it's not going to be fun to pick them up.
Will make you do some work.
Yeah. Make the big man do some work. He's working hard here. Does seem like going straight on that backhand side. Oh, another great post.
Oh.
Picked up, but no.
That's unfortunate. You do all that work to get the ball, and it comes straight back into your lap.
Yes, and finish on your backside in despair.
5-love.
This is a good response from Connor Earl. He's making Gary do some hard work. And he seems to have eliminated the mistakes he made in the previous game, Katie.
I think he's also controlling the rallies a bit more as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure he meant that, but we'll take it.
No, but definitely cutting out those errors.
Yeah, he's been moving Gary around quite well in this game. Oh, that's nice.
And taking the ball in short a bit more this game.
I think by the looks of things, he looks like a player who maybe his natural game isn't to go short as frequently, but as he has become more confident and has gotten a lead here, he's willing to do it more. And he's certainly on the run here, but that's a good length.
Handouts.
Just set himself up with that cross court.
Did, yeah.
So it could be a tough ask here for Chapman.
Oh, I made a mistake there, but that was a winner that was up, I think. Yeah, this is a big mountain to climb for Chapman. I think it'll probably be too much. I can't serve like that, can't ball there.
Handouts. 8-2.
Yeah, a down the middle serve was working for some of the seniors, but I think that ball just popped up too much on the back.
Yeah, that hit the backboard directly.
Yeah.
It's, the triple, the wrong shot. He has a big chance. And into the neck it goes.
9-2.
I'd really love to see Chapman just pushing up the court a bit more and taking on the volley. He just seems to be letting the ball bounce and letting it go past him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Down.
Beaten for pace there.
Handouts. 3-9.
Let's see, what does Gary Chapman have left? Oh, that's lovely.
Handouts.
That's a ripper of a shot. He's got 7 match balls.
Gary Chapman's movement is starting to break down here.
Oh.
And that will be the match, I think. Yes. 3-1 to Connell, the second seed, moves on.
11-3. Earl wins 3 games to 1. 11-8, 11-3, 8-11, 11-3.
Well played, gentlemen. Who's going to have a chat to me first? Gary, you're going to have a chat. Come speak. I know you're a bit out of breath, so I'll let you get your breath, but that was a good performance. You happy with that?
Yeah, really happy. I mean, it's different conditions here, and I actually quite enjoy them with the whole volume game and really getting some nice purchase of your shots. So I thought I used the conditions quite well, and Connor's a great player, so he played brilliantly today as well.
He just keeps getting the ball back, doesn't he? And then you
Exactly.
just ask question, hit another one, hit another one, hit another one.
Feels like you've won the rally, and then it's 100 times over, so yeah.
So in terms of you going forward, and what about your game do you feel you have to improve? You've got to get stronger and mentally and physically at that?
Yeah, definitely that's a part of the game. Obviously mental is like 90% of the game at this level, because everyone hits the ball very similarly to a good length, and you know, always can work on the consistency to a length. I think definitely my positioning on my backhand could use a bit more work. But I felt I used height nicely, which is a nice thing that I've been working on.
You
so
did. Well
yes.
done. And keep doing that, because that'll just get better as you get more and more comfortable on the court.
Thank you.
And then you're in the 5-8 playoff now. No problem. You're looking forward to that? Some nice challenges ahead of you?
Yeah, some great experience, and just lovely to be down here. It's such a great experience, such good squash, level down here, so really excited for it.
Oh, brilliant, and thanks for bringing the weather, because trust me, we've had absolute rubbish until you guys rocked up.
It's been cold in Joburg too, so.
Oh, we've had rain, and I don't know what the sun looks like. Anyway, listen, Gary, well played, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Gary, everybody. Come on, Earl. Well played, young man. Happy with that, or not so happy, or just move on to the next round?
I think just move on to the next one.
You also were part of the successful under-19 boys team that just came back from the World Championships. I've asked everybody this so far, so I'm going to ask you, how was the experience for you? Did you enjoy it? What was it like overall?
The experience was great. I mean, the teams, you got to play basically everyone top 32 in the world for me. So it was great to have a run against them, just to feel what they're like. And it was, yeah.
And in terms of that experience, how far off do you think you are, or not?
I mean, I got games off the top 8 players, so I'm in there, but they're just a bit mentally stronger, more intense, and I'm just one step below them, I think.
So what can you do in South Africa to sort of, let's say, bridge that gap or develop that skill?
I'm not too sure. Maybe just play with the best and just get better.
You have obviously had many matches against Luan already. And where is he? There he is, laughing. Here we go. Do you play him quite a bit when you are, because you're now studying and you're at Tuks, Pretoria University, and obviously he lives there? Do you play him a lot, or do you stay away from him because he's competition?
I mean, sometimes if I want to teach him a few lessons, yeah, I'll play him. But sometimes a bit scared.
Well, listen, it's great to watch you play, and it's nice to see that you're starting to volley more, and you haven't forgotten about that little lesson that you learned at the Worlds. So good luck for the rest of the tournament, and good luck playing Luan and teaching him a few lessons.
Thank you.
Connor World, everybody. Chips. Please help me welcome onto court these two young ladies. I had the privilege of having both of them at the World Junior Championships in Houston with me, and they really, really enjoyed their time. And now they're competing against each other and not as teammates. First and foremost, young lady whose favorite subjects is Afrikaans and French. She has a great sense of humor, trust me, she kept me laughing all the time. She enjoys sushi and pasta while watching Top Gun Maverick. Geez, that's the same as someone else. And she is schooled at Westerford High School. She's number 1 in Western Province. She's number 5 in the country. It's Alex Azevedo. And she has a lot of support. And her opponents, her favorite subject is maths. She is currently under 19, number 4, and SA Schools, number 3. She was inspired by her dad to play at the age of 6 years old. And she says what she likes about squash is still playing her father. So obviously we've got a nice rivalry going there, I think, Bianca. Anyway, she's schooled at Potchefstroom Gymnasium, and she represents SACD. It is Bianca Pinar.
Here we are at a girls under 19 match between Alex Azevedo, about to serve in the
2024
would you say like lilac colored top, and Bianca Pinar in the red top.
Best of 5 games. Level.
This is the 3 versus 6 match in this stage of the tournament. Bianca is seeded 3rd, Alex is seeded 6. What can you tell me about these two players, Kelly?
Yeah, so Bianca from Potchefstroom Gymnasium. I hope my pronunciation was all right there.
That's acceptable.
Yeah, so she plays for Potchefstroom Squash Club, PCC. She started squash when she was 6 years old, so very young.
And out 1-0.
Yeah, I've never seen Bianca play, so this will be a first.
But we do know quite a lot about Alex Azevedo.
Yes,
she plays for our home club, Western Province Cricket Club.
She used to. She plays for Varsity Old Boys now.
She moved. Oh,
yes.
jeepers.
Yes, I'd say that I do know her quite well, unfortunately.
Oh,
no. No, she was previously a South African gymnast, and both her parents play squash, and she started playing more like last I would say really since 2020, since the COVID-19 pandemic, and she's improved a heck of a lot over the last few years. This is her first time playing this tournament, and she just played for South Africa at the World Junior Championships. I know Bianca has also represented South Africa before.
Brilliant length there by Alex.
Yeah. And these two played at the Junior IPT recently. I believe Bianca won in straight games, but it was a close match. So this will be interesting.
So Bianca, one of her aspirations is to compete at the British Junior Open.
And asks for let, and gets a stroke. Yes.
And out 3-4.
And she's also played overseas at the Red Tone Malaysian Junior Open.
Yes.
So 2 very experienced players on court for their young age.
Yeah.
And out 5-3.
Both achieved quite a few accolades at the junior level. So Alex is using quite a lot of height.
And out 4-5.
Yeah, I've seen her train with. You can see there in the back right is one of her coaches, Demi. Shout out to him. I know he's not listening, but
yeah, part of the Demi Academy.
Indeed, yeah. And when she's been working on defense, she has been working on trying to lift the ball.
5-all.
Because of her gymnastics background, you can see she's very strong. You can have a look at her shoulders and her back, quite defined. And good athlete. And she's been learning on... Oh, that's a great drop shot by Bianca. Working on court craft.
6-5.
So Bianca coached by Cara Fourie.
Cara Fourie, who is a stalwart of South African country districts. I believe she's played 20 senior interprovincial tournaments at least.
She also sees Christo Poschita twice a month.
And out.
Indeed, yes.
6-all.
Another... he's at the World Masters at the moment in Amsterdam. Shout out if he's listening, I doubt it. But very entertaining and talented player. Chance here in the front for Alex. And again, yes,
brilliant
that's
finish.
all finished.
7-6.
That'll give us some confidence because her short game has been something over the years that's not been as natural to her. Playing through the interference there. Nice. Oh, that's a great counter drop by Bianca.
Very tight.
Yeah.
And out.
Perfect counter
7-all.
drop because Alex's shot was actually quite decent. Nothing in it in this first game.
Locked in at 7-all. Neither player really getting any sort of a lead. Oh,
that's the right shot.
Not moving her feet to get in position there.
Yeah, or perhaps the shot didn't need to be that good almost. A chance for Bianca. Oh, it's a nice change up. She hasn't played that yet.
That's brilliant. I think that's what we call some squash IQ.
Indeed, yeah. Use of variation from the attacking position.
Oh.
Down the middle.
Down.
The middle again, but it worked.
And out.
Yep.
8-9.
Yeah, important point to win for Alex there.
Forcing the
chancellor.
boast.
And the trickle was the wrong choice, as we've seen so many times today.
Yes, just set herself up there.
Yeah, actually reverse the pressure. 9-all.
Oh.
Just a little bit rushed there.
And out. 10-9. Game ball.
Try to, you can see, positively reset herself there.
Oh.
I wonder what
So
the ref
stroke
will
to
give.
Pino.
And we'll give a
11-9,
stroke, and that's the
game to
first
Pino.
game.
Pino
And a
leads
come on
one
from
game
Bianca
to
Pino.
love.
1 love.
Not too much in that first game. Both players were trading points. Bianca just managing to get those last two. So I don't think Alex will be too disappointed in that performance. I think she can take a lot of confidence from the first game.
Agreed, yeah. And as I think we can see what these two players have quite different styles of play from literally just having watched one game. Bianca is more expressive with the racket, probably not as fast a player as Alex. Alex is more physical, likes playing faster. Oh!
She'll take it.
Yeah, I don't know she knew much about that. And they've had, the last match was won by Bianca in straight games, but it was very close. So I agree. That's a bit of a loose one.
Down.
Oh, and a gift.
She got away with that one.
That was a proper gift. That's tight.
Oh! Oh!
That's a bit of a wild swing.
Says the video, are you alright?
Oh, right to the forehead.
Stroke to Pino.
I wonder if we'll get an injury break.
Yeah, I think maybe the ref has a bit of a wild. Look, it was a bad shot, but a bit of a wild swing too. Maybe just have
She's
a look.
alright.
Looks like it.
You know, our squash players are very tough.
Yeah.
I think if this was a football match, we would be on the floor.
Yeah. Back on Nick.
Oh, get out the way.
No let.
Is it a no let?
I believe
By the time you stopped, she was well clear.
Yeah.
You could have played that.
Bianca's problem there
score correction
is when she asked.
is now handout 4-3.
A bit of a harsh decision, but I think that by the time that she'd asked Alex how clear, but she'd asked a split second earlier, it would have been an easy ask. And the boast again.
And out 4-all.
This seems to be one of her good shots from that mid-court area. And the boast again. Nice.
Wow, brilliant length.
Yeah, that's one of
And
the
out
few times we've seen
5-4.
somebody actually hit a good weight and length on that hard cross court where it died in the back. not either hit the sidewall early. And that's out of court.
So 2-point lead by Alex. I think if she can just keep the pressure.
6-4.
Yes, the pressure. That's a nice shot there. Mr. Length.
Oh, brilliant.
No,
Nice. Yeah, I think that's something that Alex can look to do
7-4.
here is work Bianca deep and then up her T positioning onto the volley. Has the physical ability to do it, as we saw. That's nice there.
Down.
Ooh.
Almost.
8-4.
Yeah, that little delay in Bianca's swing made it look like she was going to go for the burst. But 4-point lead for Alex here. Oh, dear.
And
Well,
out.
I guess that's one piece
5-8.
in this game. They
Yes.
both had some service return frame winners.
Again with the trickle burst.
The straight drop would have been the right shot.
Ah,
Well
brilliant.
finished, yeah.
And out. 9-5.
4-point lead for Alex. Nice length. Great length, and that's 5 game balls.
Brilliant weight of shot.
Game ball.
Just
Yeah.
not hitting it too hard, but really getting the right height on the front wall as well.
Oh, yes.
11-5. Game
Sigh
ties
of
a veto.
relief, and that's
One
one
game
game
all.
apiece.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Munich waterfronts. What's happening in front of you?
So we are locked in at 1 game all in this girls under 19 match between Bianca Pino and Alex Azevedo.
Yeah. Quadruple fours currently, 1-1. This is an interesting clash of styles from these two players.
Brilliant burst.
And out 2-1.
Let's see. Alex is a more physical player, whereas Bianca favors her racket work. Just a little bit of traffic there. A little bit of standard let.
2-1.
The referee is Maverick Pearson.
And he does play for our home club.
Yes.
Moving from Fishhook.
Nice death by Alex there.
3-1.
Yeah, I think what Alex did well in that last game, she really found the right weight of shot. Not hitting it too hard.
Down.
But getting that length
And
to
out
the back.
2-3.
What do you think Bianca would need to do to re-establish herself into this match? A chance in the front for her.
Oh.
Not a
You know, she was
3-all.
using that trickle burst and just setting herself up a few times.
No.
So she
I'm
really
fine.
needs to just think about where she's placing the ball.
Yeah, even there, it was a winner, but it would have been an easier winner, I think, if she played the straight drop. That's a good
Brilliant
length.
length.
Yeah.
4-3. Right box. No, stop.
Oh.
No, because you asked on the previous one and then stood this side. It's right side.
It's a bit of discussion with the ref.
Yeah, but which side Bianca should serve from. That's a nice shot there.
Down.
Yeah. Fade into the side wall.
Yeah, so Bianca's used her racket work to get a lead in this third. Chance for Alex. Oh, that's hard luck. It's the right shot.
Sends it out of court.
Yeah, just got the timing a little bit wrong. But again, that's something that does tend to happen on this court. Had that experience myself playing on it, is where you think you read it cross and you see it half a second late.
Wrong side again.
Yeah, it's going to become a running joke at this point. That's nice, straight. Well straightened and put that straight drop in.
Down.
Oh, it's a gift.
Yeah.
And out 4-6.
Both players, when they do get that chance to counter in the front, they're sometimes rushing their shot. Just either continuing it loose onto the tin there.
Down.
Ooh, that's a bit of a gift as well.
5-6.
Doesn't need to be that good.
Both players sometimes just rushing themselves a bit. If they could just take a step back and just give themselves a bit more space to play the ball.
That's well straightened there.
Ooh.
And again. Oh, good get by Bianca.
Oh, brilliant drop.
Yes. Feathered into that front right neck.
So the lead that Bianca made for herself has now disappeared.
Into the middle of the court. And a boast.
Oh.
Oh, well adjusted.
And out 7-6.
Yeah, not a comfortable shot, but she did well there. Okay, big points coming up. You can't leave it like that.
8-6.
There's the risk of the court betraying you. There's a lot of strange bounces on this court. Going for
bit ambitious.
Going for a shot that French legend Gregory Gaultier was known for, but it's hard to get it right.
Just leaving the ball
and out
too
9-7.
Yeah, and the choice of footwork letting her down there. And yes, that's nice. Oh, and she's missed. Asked for lead.
Yes, lad.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't interference there. I think it's a fair call.
I thought she just completely missed the ball, but no, she was asking. Oh.
Stroked as a veto.
Yeah, into the middle of the court.
And out
no
8-9.
So back within one.
Oh, that's nice pace. Nice length.
Here
we go. 1-all, 9-all, as some say in these parts. The pressure.
And absolutely nothing in it.
No. Oh, got it. Good running by Alex.
Oh.
All that hard work.
And out 10-9. Game ball.
So she gives herself one game ball. Let's see.
Stop.
Oh,
Yes,
Alex not ready.
Yeah, the tension's building.
10-9. Game ball.
Plays that shot well, Bianca.
No.
Cross to the. Could have volleyed that. Chance for Alex.
Not getting the length.
And a chance for Bianca. Yeah. This is a scrappy rally.
Oh.
Missing her length. And going into that area which Bianca is good at. Stays in. Just about. Oh, there's the point.
11-9
and a
against
2-1 lead.
Pinar leads 2-1.
Alrighty, we are into the fourth game of this girls under 19 match between Bianca Pinar and Alex Azevedo. Pinar leading 2-1. All these matches, all these games have been
Pinar leads 2
pretty
games
close
to 1.
so far. Bianca just edging out in the final couple points. Just seeming to keep her head a bit more at the end. But let's see if Azevedo can respond.
And out.
Yeah, and it's going to get to the point of the match now where the ball is going to start softening up as well. And we'll see who deals with that better. That's a nice length there from Alex. And the chance.
But too high on that drop.
Yeah, but just making her do some work there. And that's good.
2-love.
As we can see there, sometimes you don't have to hit a perfect short shot. If you can work your opponent out of position and then hit the easy winner.
Oh, brilliant burst.
And
Nice burst.
out. 1-2.
Don't think Alex saw that. Yeah, Bianca has some impressive racket work, that's for sure. That's happened a few times already.
Oh,
that
great length.
2-all.
Serve and then followed up by the dying length.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. And a chance.
Was that up?
It's good.
It appears so.
And out. 3-2.
Set up by that length that Bianca thought was going short.
Oh,
and the
gets
court's
the bounce.
bounce. Yep.
3-all.
I've been there myself a few times. Not a fun experience with this unpredictable court's bounce. Does that well, Bianca.
Forces the burst.
4-3.
Got quite a bit of joy from that trickle burst in the front, but it also has been her undoing.
Yeah. Live by the sword, die by the sword, I think. That's not the right choice.
And out. 4-all.
Alex, I would start expecting that backhand deep shot just right there. That seems to be what Bianca is building a lot of her attacking patterns from.
Oh, not getting that length.
Nope.
No, lad.
Not going to be a let.
The ball's too deep.
Yeah, there's some interference to the way of the ball, but she had a winner there.
No, I didn't feel it was enough to warrant a lead.
I think if Alex had just played that counter drop instead of trying to
hand out
play the ball long, she didn't get her length right and it really set her up.
Yeah, or even if he had gone deep at cross court, That's nice there.
Out.
Just getting the
6-4.
and a lead starting to emerge for Bianca Pinar in this all-important fourth game. Shot, good length.
Oh.
Yes, lad.
Gets a
You
yes led.
went the wrong way initially and
I
then
think it was
came
a
back
no
and
lead.
encountered interference. It's yes, lad.
Oh, yes, led. Yes, led. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
yes.
true. She did go the wrong way
6-4.
first. I think if she had taken
yeah, she did, but I think that's a bit fortunate for Alex. It's a bad shot. Could easily have been a stroke against her.
Definitely.
Chance for Bianca.
Oh, recovered.
Down.
Into the
Oh,
tin, yeah.
unfortunately
Could
down.
hear it. Yeah,
7-4.
just trying to force things a little bit there.
Yeah.
Big point, this one. That's a nice length.
Oh,
she's
sent
not
the wrong way.
Yeah, watching the
8-4.
front ball, not her opponent. Something that you have, something that you have some familiarity with, Kaylee.
Thanks, Vix.
8-4 for Bianca. Oh, that's a great
Oh,
point.
brilliant length.
Good,
And out.
good burst, good
5-8.
pick up from Bianca, and then well finished.
So Alex will not want Bianca to get another point.
No. Boast.
Oh, doing some work here.
Alex is still on the point somehow. Well straightened. That's a nice lob.
We reset the rally. Oh, that's brilliant.
And out.
It's a nice
9-5.
fading kill shot. I think that was set up by the angle that Alex gave her. Maybe a better option would have been straight there.
Oh, in the middle of the court.
Both players choosing not to volley. Oh, that's a nice shot.
And out. 6-9.
I think Alex is getting clipped on the backswing there.
Bianca, yeah. Bianca does, when she hits the ball hard, does have quite a wind-up.
But I don't think Bianca will be too panicked at this point. Woo!
Oh.
Yes, lad.
Yep.
Has to be a let
Yeah, if
on the turn.
Indeed, a turn, 180-degree turn means it has to be a let.
Yeah, you don't want players to be
6-9.
playing that ball.
No, because that's only going to result in injury.
Oh.
Yes, lad.
Is a let order?
She's there to play.
Yes.
Yes.
The interference wasn't enough for a stroke. Just a let. 6-9.
Alex going to watch a serve there, not tight enough on the
And
wall.
out. 10-6.
And
Match ball.
Bianca appears to be returning cross every time.
So 4 match balls.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Stays in. And the chance. And the burst.
Ooh.
All good. Sold the ball good.
Seems
Hand
to
out.
just have got
7-10.
it.
Match ball.
It would be quite poetic to win on a burst.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, Alex got to watch a serve here. That's nice. And followed up well.
Forces the burst.
Yes. Staying in it. Could rally this one.
Oh,
And the burst comes in.
managing to recover.
Yeah,
Oh!
that's a good best ladies match
11-7.
today, I think.
Match
3
to
games
Pinar.
to 1 to Bianca
Pinar
Pinar.
wins 3 games to 1. 11-9, 5-11, 11-9, 11-7.
Well played, ladies. Just because of time, I'm going to chat to Bianca first. Well done. That was quite tough.
Yeah, no, it was really tough. Alex really performed today. Well done, Alex. I quite struggled to get the ball to the back, and I didn't really take notice of my opponent, but I think in the third and fourth game I started doing that, but just inconsistently. But yeah.
Well, tell us, 2 weeks ago you were teammates playing for South Africa, and now you're playing against each other as worst enemies. Is that quite tough, or is it just a natural progression that the sport offers?
Funny story. Alex and I were actually roommates, so there's like a real rivalry. But no, I like playing against it because I know that all my friends, I've known them since I was little, been playing a long time now. I don't actually find it difficult. I just try to focus on myself, and kind of a little bit selfish, but I have to because at the end of the day, I want to win. So, yeah.
Well, look, it's a good effort. You know, it was a quality match and had a lot of good squash in it, and it puts you in the top 4. And now you're competing against everybody that's above you. Does that take pressure off, or does it add pressure?
Well, this was the most important match of the game because, I mean, my goal obviously is to win and play as well. But, I mean, if I lose this game, I'm automatically out. But, yeah, it kind of makes the pressure a little bit less. But I'm just going to use all the nerves now to play good tomorrow and give it my best.
Well, good. We wish you the best of luck. Well done today. That was a great effort, and we'll chat to you tomorrow.
Okay, I'm looking
Bianca,
forward to it.
Everybody. Right, and on we move to the third last match of the day. It is the boys under-19 game for the Growthpoint SA National Championships finals. Please help me welcome onto court. First man is schooled at High School Menlo Park in Pretoria. He plays for Adelaide Squash Club in Northerns, and he's ranked number 4 in Northerns in under-19. Please welcome Yandari Smuts. His opponent is schooled in Somerset West at Porofale High School. His favorite subjects are geography and physics, and he's just won himself a full sponsored bursary to Amherst College in the United States to go study there next year through his squash. He's part of the SA under-19 boys team that did very well at the World Junior Championships. He is number 1 for Boland. He's number 3 in the country. It's Devon Osborne.
Right, we are into this boys under 19 match between Devon Osborne and Yandari Smuts. Devon Osborne is the one in the grey,
24,
Yandari
SA
in the
Nationals,
blue.
Boys under 19 match. Devon Osborne
Yes.
to serve, Yandari Smuts to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Yeah, and off the match is about off and running. Yandarius, or JD, he attends the Worcester Menlo Park. He is another one in the conveyor belt of juniors that
Down.
Northern seems to produce.
Hand out, one
With such
love.
a good junior system. And he plays for Ardlar Squash Club. I did not actually know that Ardlar had a squash club, but I remember in the distant past I played a junior cricket match against Ardlar when I was probably 10 or so.
How do you remember that?
Memory's good. To my own
Yeah.
disadvantage. There are things I'd like to forget sometimes that I can't. But
And
that's irrelevant to this
Yeah.
squash match.
so Devon Osborne a bit closer to home. He
Yes.
plays for Radloff Squash Club.
Yes,
And he
and
goes to Paul Valley High School.
oh, that's a great game. This is such a nice rally.
Oh, wow.
Good stuff, yeah.
So
Hand
coached
out,
by
one all.
your MC Richard Castle.
Yes. He's just also come back from the World Junior Squash Championships. He had some good results there. And seen Devon play a few times. I've been on court with him, but that was
2-1.
about 3 years ago. I think that will change again soon. I might play him in league in a couple of weeks. But he certainly looks to be in good form. He's a nice young man, very positive to be around. He's got an interesting game that's developing always. He's always loved to take the ball in short.
Oh, brilliant boast.
Yeah,
3-1,
good attacking
right?
game. And he's got a good training partner in Ian Oosthuizen. I'll give him a shout out.
Westy.
Yes, Oostie. Meanwhile, Jan Darius lists two of his coaches
4-1.
as Mark Schickering. Shout out to you, Mark. And also Calvin and Glovu, who many of us will know very well. I hope you're well, Calvin, if you're listening. These two have played, I believe,
5-1.
at the junior IPTs this year, which Devon won fairly comfortably. Jan Darius will want to prevent the scoreline in this first game heading in that direction, but to do that he'll have to win a couple of points.
Yes.
But I have not seen him play before. Devon, I can have a better sense of his type of game. He's very fast. He's not a
5-1.
He's got a short, stocky build, so he's quick around the court, does like attacking the front of the court, but he's also happy to use his speed to defend. Yeah, and he is, especially on the backhand side, interestingly you'll see, he's very back foot dominant. He prefers to step with an open stance, which means we'll see he'll use his left leg more often than not. Oh, that's well rolled in there.
Oof.
Let's see what the ref decides
6-1.
here. Yes, he decides that he can get that or a stroke.
The ref for this match, Katie Mayhew.
Yes, some of you may have seen her ref the ladies' final on
7-1.
Sunday.
Quite a comprehensive lead here for Devon.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant
Down.
drop that.
He lost his footing a little bit there.
8-1.
He looks fine.
Devon.
Yandari shaking his head there, but perhaps at the court.
Oh. What will
Yes,
it be?
let. 8-1.
The
Left.
referee gives a yes let. If he had asked us half a second earlier, he may have got a stroke, but there was a little bit of space. I think that was the referee's rationale.
Oh,
That's a nice,
brilliant shot from the
9-1.
back of the
nice
court.
long drop.
Right.
If you can use that shot well on this court, it will be rewarded. Chance for Devon. Quite a high tee position by him so far. That's good. And into the net.
10-1. Game ball. Left.
So he set himself up well here with 9 game balls.
Yeah, one would think he would convert from this position.
But I've seen it done before.
Yep.
Oh.
Gone. He went
Down.
for the ESPN finish there.
Hand out 2-10, game
Not
ball.
quite. Devon here is the 3rd seed, and Yandari is the 6th seed. Oh,
Hey,
strange
and
bounce.
3-10,
Yep.
game ball.
gets the serve winner.
Yep.
But I think Osborne definitely controlling the rallies, controlling the tee,
Oh, yeah.
stepping up, taking the ball early. Nice exchanges down this backhand side.
The drop.
Down.
Ah, and hits the tin, unfortunately.
Four
Not the
ten,
wrong shot
game ball.
choice.
No, not at all. I think Yandari's got away with that. That a player of Devon's speed, you can't give him angles at the front of the court, or else he's going to make you do work. Nice defense there, though. Nice counter drop.
Oh,
And again, it's one of Devon's strength areas, that counter drop. No chance for JD.
ooh,
Just
stays
it.
in.
And again.
in.
Oh, lovely boast winner, and that's the 1-love
11-4,
lead
game to
the
Osborne.
3rd seed.
Osborne leads 1 game to love.
All right, we are into the second
Osborne
game
leads 1 game to love.
of this match between Devon Osborne and Yandari Smut. Devon Osborne taking that first game quite comfortably, 11-3.
Yeah, I want to see if Yandari can actually impose himself on this match and get going.
1 love.
He certainly has not found his corners or his length yet. And that has allowed Devon to really dominate proceedings so far.
Oh,
That's a nice idea, just not executed correctly. a nice skip by Devon. And well finished
1-2.
by Yandari there in that front corner. Running for JD.
Hand out 3-1.
Yeah, Smuts just not getting the width on his cross court. Just put away by Osborne.
Yeah, if you play there to a good player, you're going to be running. All the points going to be over.
Again,
Indeed.
that cross court not wide enough. Just giving Osborne an angle to work with.
Yeah, if I was JD, I think we would straighten up and find the length there first.
Yeah.
Nice length by Devon.
5-1.
It's just a barrage of shots from Osborne.
That's a great.
And another.
6-1.
He's really found that weight of shot. Sends it out of court.
Yeah.
7-1.
Yeah, this is really one-sided so far. That's a nice length. You can see how it's dying.
Forcing the burst.
That's lovely squash.
In with the
8-1
with the drop.
Yeah, the classic pattern to play there.
Not
sure if he went for that, but
I think he was fortunate to catch the join.
Yeah, I think he was going for the drop. The effect, of course, was
welcomed.
Yes, and another 9-game balls for Devon Osborne. Good get in the front. Another nice length. Good running, but no avail. Devon Osborne leads 2 games to love.
All right, we are into the 3rd game here of this boys under 19 match of Devon Osborne against Yandari Smuts. Devon Osborne has quite comfortably taken a 2-love lead. I really hope that Smuts can get stuck in here, get some more points on the board.
Yeah, he's really struggled to really get his game going. This is a better rally from him. He's not really found length yet. And
I think Osborne has really been just controlling proceedings.
Has, yeah. That's allowed him to... Oh, what
that's
a
a
lovely
brilliant
drop
drop.
shot. You can see there that
One love.
the spin...
Just faded to that front
yes,
wall.
yeah. Not a lot of pace on it. It's running...
I think
Handout,
Smuts
1-all.
just giving Osborne too many angles to work with.
Yeah, and one of the problems is that when he's in trouble, he's not lifting. He's trying to hit his way out of trouble, but then the shot isn't tight. And if you give someone a fast shot onto a volley, you have less time to recover.
2-1.
And as Devon has shown, he is dangerous with when given the chance to volley like that. And right on cue.
3-1.
Yeah, so far this is a bit of a squash lesson.
Oh.
That's unfortunate because I think it was the right
4-1.
shot. He's finally had an opportunity to attack short and he hits the tin. There's some speculation there.
Yeah, lovely counter.
Handout. 2-4.
Try something different. I think if I was him, whatever he has been trying hasn't been working, so you may as well experiment a bit. Nice length. Chance for JD. Oh, what a great length that
that's
is.
Brilliant.
You could see the moment he hit that, it was
3-4.
just that.
Die in the back.
Yeah, it was the line that was going to die in the back corner.
Oh.
Handout.
His
5-3.
momentum is halted by a poor serve and a nick by Devon Osborne. Good rally, this one.
I think the longest rally of this game so far.
Indeed.
Down.
Went for the nick.
6-3 left.
The ESPN finish. But found the tin.
Down. Handout.
That's
4-6.
a rare
Rare
chink
error.
in the armor there of Devon Osborne. He's not made many mistakes in today's match. I want to forget that one ever happened. And that's a way to follow up
Handout,
a bad
7-4.
error, is to hit a good winner.
I love a good nick.
It's certainly a nice feeling when you do get a shot in the nick, as JD has just done there himself.
Handout. 5-7.
Better performance in this third game from Smuts. Yes. Oh, he's gone for the nick.
I think he might have thought he'd already won that
Yeah,
point.
and he went for the reckless nick.
To be fair, I thought he'd won the point.
Yeah, great pickup from Devon, but he is a quick player into that front corner.
It's always frustrating just having to play that next shot when you think yours has won you the rally.
Oh, good exchange here. And
Yeah.
won by Devon.
9-5.
So 2 points away from taking this match.
Down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
10-5. Match ball.
Devon was having to work there to get to that shot. 5 match balls for the third seed.
Down.
wrong choice there. It was
Hand out,
behind his
6-10,
body.
match
That's an
ball.
exceptionally difficult area to attempt to nick from.
Very ambitious.
Yeah, that's usually you see that from a player like Mazen Hisham.
Oh.
Whew, not sure what's going on there. He's still on the point. What a great finish. And
11-6.
that's nice from
Match
Devon
to
Osborne.
Osborne,
3
3
love.
games to love. 11-4, 11-1, 11-6.
Well tried. How was that for you?
Very, very hard. Obviously, I'm a bit unfit, and I knew this glass court. Can't see the white ball with the white lines. Lost the ball every time, but it's fun. It's good to be here.
Devon seems to play at quite a pace. He takes the ball quite early. Is that
Yeah.
something that you're not used to? Maybe a bit out of breath and maybe not unfit, just struggling with the extra
No.
tempo?
I gave him a lot of balls to volley. Didn't get my shots deep. Kept giving him loose balls. Yeah.
You, on your resume, put down that you have quite a few different coaches. Is that correct? Or
Yes.
you just, Do you find that is helpful because you're getting information from all over the
you
show?
get different
Or too many cooks
perspectives.
for the broth? Which is it?
You get different perspectives from every coach. They learn you new stuff. Yeah.
It's your goal, I think you said, to become number one in
Yeah.
under 19s, yes? How old are you now?
I'm now 17.
All right, so you got 2 years to achieve that.
Yeah.
Well, you've got a solid technique and it's a good base, so I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Good luck for 5 to 8.
Thank you.
JD Smuts, everybody. Just make sure the camera can see you. Okay.
Yeah.
Devon, well played. Happy? Good start?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Thank you.
You're also part of the very successful under-19 boys team to Houston. I've asked them all the same questions, so I'm going to be boring and do the same thing. How was your experience?
It was really awesome to be exposed to that type of squash and those type of people, as well as not just the players, but also the coaches and the adults that are there. They've got so much experience, and they're always willing to help, which is awesome.
It is quite an interesting thing, isn't it? I mean, if you go to a lot of other sports, it's not like you can approach another coach for help, they're not, because they're in the enemy camp or whatnot. But genuinely in squash, they really are prepared to help you, aren't they?
Yeah, they're always friendly, and they're always willing to help. Even in the match sometimes, they're always looking out for you. They're always offering to, if you don't have water, look after you, and always.
What was the highlight for you, if any, or many, for the World Championships?
Well, definitely making the quarterfinals, but then also being able to play on the glass court, especially against Zachariah, it just opened up my eyes.
Zachariah is the World Junior Squash Champion at the age of 16 from Egypt, by the way. That's in case you didn't know.
Yeah, so being able to train, well, not just train with him for half an hour, it just showed me how accurate he is and how good his choices are and everything.
That's awesome. So now you are into the top 4, and you've got all to play. You've got Luan to play. You've got Cara to play. They're both ahead of you. You're looking forward to that challenge?
Yeah, very much. It's been us for quite a few years now. Luan's obviously been at the top for many years now, but it's nice challenges, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we wish you all the best in that top 4 player from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well played, young man.
Thank you very much.
Devon Osborne, everyone. We move on to our second last match of the day. It is match number 23 at the Growthpoint SA National Finals. We have 2 young ladies. Let me welcome them onto court. Firstly, a young lady. She plays out of Old Salbonian Squash Club. She in Border. She represents Border, and she's schooled at Clarendon High School. She was also part of the recent World Squash Championships in Houston. She's coached by Greg Sheen and Calvin Edwards, and she's currently ranked number 6 in under-19s in the country. Please welcome Cara. Her opponent matriculated last year, and right now I think she's in a bit of a gap year. She was schooled at St. Anne's DOCN College. Her aspirations after school are to enjoy life, play squash at the highest level, and be the best me she can be. She plays out of Victoria Country Club in KZN Midlands, and she is currently ranked, I think, number 2 for the tournament. Please welcome Elena Chamali Sutherland. And she's brought Heart of Pietermaritzburg with her, I see.
All right, so we are into the final girls match of this evening. Oh, I think they've broken something on the court. No. Anyways, we have Elena Shamali Sutherland versus Cara Knott. Cara Knott is the one in the black. Elena is the one in the white.
So I don't believe these two players have played each other before. Cara Knott, she attends Clarendon High School and plays for Old Selborne Club in Border. Border has a long tradition of excellent squash players, and she's coached by Calvin Edwards, who is a Border stalwart, and Greg Sheen of the Sheen dynasty. Shout out to any of the Sheens who are listening. And Elena attends St. Anne's Diocesan College, Hilton. She's coached by Darren Peters, who is one of the top Midlands male players.
And Dalmain Stradle.
Yes.
So these two quite close in ranking.
Yes, Elena is seated 4th and Cara 5th. Extensive opening rally.
Hand out.
Like you say, we don't believe they've played each other, at least according to Sporty HQ,
Yeah.
so we can't give you a head-to-head.
Oh, that's a lovely finish.
2 love.
Right. So, not really sure how this match will go. That's a nice
kill.
Yeah, nice kill fading to the side. We'll have got the right angle on it. Looks like Cara gave up on that shot there. And Elena is on the board.
Serve winner.
2-3.
Yes, the ladies and girls Midlands squash community is well known for their use of lobs and drops. It wouldn't surprise me if Elena has considerable proficiency at both.
Dropped just a bit too high there.
The trickle boast winner. Yeah, I can
caught
see.
flat-footed.
Yeah, frozen in place.
Out. Stop.
Ball called out.
And out.
Neither
3-4.
player contesting that. Looked close to me, but
Ooh.
a roll of the wrists into the neck.
Brilliant kill.
Nick Boast. Yep. Bit of a risky shot there, and she just pushed up too far on the tee.
Down. And out.
Just mistiming that shot.
Yeah, frame. And again.
But she follows it up with a winner.
Yeah, same position. We've seen that before. Chance for Cara. Somehow the point continues. A lot of frantic running for Cara Knott. And the rally goes on.
Down.
Not quite.
And out. 5-7.
Leaning slightly backward as she was trying to step forward there.
Sends it straight.
Well run by Cara Knott. And it continues. Find the length. Back on Nick.
Oh, she's there. Sends it long. Oh, a scream of frustration.
Yeah, Elena screams.
8-5.
There are some impressive rallies in this first game. Both players
Doing a lot of running.
Becoming intimately familiar with each corner of this court. Oh.
Almost.
Nearly one of those
6-8.
framed shots that buzzes like a wasp and somehow finds the front wall.
Oh, is it up?
Speaking of which, there is one.
And out. 9-6.
Darth is listening, but I'm going to give a shout out to John Ross Mallock. He knows why. And sent the wrong way.
10-6.
See there, nice early racket preparation and showed the straight. Went cross. 4 game balls for the 5th seed. Into the turn, and Cara leads 1 game to love.
Not leads 1 game to love.
So we're into the second game of this final girls match of the day between Elena Shumali Sutherland and Cara Knott. Cara Knott leading 1 game to love. Oh, almost.
What was your take on that first game, Kaylee? Put you on the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's swing and a miss.
Oh, but she's still in it.
Wall.
Yeah, the game was quite close in the beginning, but then Cara Knott just pulling away, really moving Elena all over the court, making it. Actually, both players doing some hard movements in that first game.
A lot of movement from both the players in that first.
Oh, I believe.
Elena, no, but you should.
No, the rule is if you serve and your opponent's not ready and it's fault, it's a point against you.
Oh, interesting. Thought I could get away with it, but no.
Oh, it's an unfortunate rule that.
Straight to Knott.
Gets the stroke
4-3.
decision.
Sorry, 4-2. Down.
It's
And
the
out.
bottom of the
3-4.
tin there.
That's
serve winner.
That's an area where we saw that in the earlier match between Bianca Pino and Alex Azevedo. That serve coming off of the sidewall is bothering the players quite a bit. They're mistiming some of their shots.
Out.
Out.
Anyone find the ball?
They're looking, but whether they find it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
5-4.
Counter drop.
Yep.
Hey.
Got away with that a little bit, Elena, because
6-4.
that was a loose post. But she has the 2-point lead in the second game. Nice power by Cara.
Takes it in short. Oh, well straightened.
Yes, well straightened.
7-4.
Read that straight drop. Onto it like a flash. Yep. That's a nice delay and found the width and depth on a cross court.
Could see as soon as she hit that ball. Oh.
That's twice in one game.
And out.
Oh no, that's some court sprints.
Yeah, push-ups or court sprints, whichever she likes less.
Yeah. Maybe some burpees.
Oh yes, good, nice from Cara.
6-8.
You can see that Elena was expecting the drop, and she changed it up. Somehow that stayed in.
I know, I thought that was going out. Again, that one as well.
Elena's flirting with the outline here in this game.
Oh!
Oh, what a great pick.
Oh, she calls it.
Yeah, it's sporting.
7-8.
Cara has closed much of Elena's lead. And a chance for Elena. Nice lob by Cara.
Yeah.
And now the chance. Oh, the boast.
Just needed to straight drop that in.
Yeah, I'll go deep. Triple boast when there's not much speed on it. You risk what happened there. Chance for Elena.
Doesn't quite get it past Not.
Nice finish.
Nicely taken in.
And 3 game balls for the 4th seed.
Game ball.
To draw level here at 1 games apiece. And draw level she does. 1 game all.
1 game all. One game all. Shmali Sutherland to serve. Lovell.
So we're locked in at 1 game all. Elena taking that second game. Ooh, the brilliant drop in the front.
Yeah, that's a 1-2 punch of a good serve and a finish.
Migs, what do you think Elena did better in that second game to take it?
I think that in the first game we saw both players have attacking opportunities, but Elena didn't always make the right choice that allowed Cara to stay in the rallies. I think that when Elena had a chance in that second game, she was more clinical with the shot that she played and also made better choices.
Yes.
And the other thing is when Cara was attacking, like that point in the front left, where she read the drop shot, she's starting to read Cara's game more effectively. Oh,
brilliant
what a fantastic boast.
3-1.
So I think finding a way into the match. What did you think?
Yeah, I think both players just getting a bit more comfortable out there. Oh, that'll
Cara
be.
asks.
Stroke
will have to be a stroke.
Yes, loose shot.
2-3. Hand out.
But yeah, I think Elena just going short a bit more often, especially taking in the counter drop.
Yeah, she was clinical. Oh, what a great shot.
Tight.
Showed the short ball, went deep.
3-all.
Tight. Entertaining match so far, this one. Both players are moving around the court, There are some dynamic rallies. Chance for Cara.
I think it's always quite entertaining when the seedings are quite close.
Let's see what happens here.
Yes, lad.
A yes, lad?
3-all from the left.
A yes, lad.
Yeah, seems so,
yeah, so when, like we said, the seedings are 4 and 5, he scores just a bit close in strength. Usually results in a...
Ooh, and that'll be a stroke.
Oh.
Like he just slipped in the front corner.
4-3.
We've seen a few slips today.
Yeah, and last week as well. It's a tricky floor.
Not up.
Oh, and sportingly called there.
4-all.
Gets the back wall nick.
Yep.
These almost.
Yeah.
These serves are very close.
Yeah, they are. But if you can consistently get them there, it's going to make it tough for Cara to return well.
Yeah.
6-4.
Again, we see players struggling with the serve off of the sidewall. Stayed in. Into the middle.
Oh.
And she's yorked her.
7-4.
Must get your feet out of the way.
You do, but the reason why I think we've seen so many players struggle with that shot on this court is because you see it half a second later than you would on a normal court. And as anyone will know, playing the ball from off your feet is difficult enough as it is. As we see the girls vying for position here in the front.
Brilliant length.
And
so
out.
a shot into the middle here actually would work out pretty well.
Is that the third one?
It's the third one. Really flirting with the outline and succeeding.
It's just really not the mistake you want to make at this level.
No.
I hope it doesn't come back to haunt her tonight in her dreams.
Down.
But nicely taken and short.
And out. 6-8.
Yeah. Crucial that Elena win that rally there after serving out to go 3 points down. I think Cara was ready there, but she chose to return serve either way.
Oh.
Could have offset the late there. Yes.
And out.
Bit of a late preparation on the forehand for Elena.
Yeah, you can also see that sometimes she's watching the front wall, not her opponent. Which means that she's losing the triple burst. Again,
brilliant length.
Wrong choice.
And out. 7-9.
So still within 2. Opponent not ready.
Yes, lad.
Yep.
7-9.
That's a nice serve. But a good return.
And the burst.
Oh, what a great shot that
And
was.
out. 10-7. Game ball.
10-7. 3 game balls to the 5th seed. And she takes it.
11-7.
2 games to 1 to Cara Knott.
Leads 2 games to 1.
So these ladies back on court rather quickly, choosing not to take the full break. So we have Cara Knott leading 2 games to 1 against Elena Shamali Sutherland.
Got away with that one, Cara.
Yeah.
And again.
Not up.
Oh, good. That's one step
And
too
out.
far.
One love.
There's some nice lobs in this rally.
Forcing the
off
back wall
off
burst.
The back wall burst.
So the brilliant rally in the beginning part of this game.
Oh,
hey,
lovely, lovely.
Nice.
Great finish there from the border player. Chance for Elena. Yeah,
Some
that
brilliant
drop,
length.
yeah, that
And
drop from Cara was too
2-1.
heavy. The trick of this court is that it rewards a good short shot, but if you play a bad one, you get punished.
Ah, just past the
And out.
wingspan.
2-all.
Yeah, all through.
Oh, yes.
Nice burst. Good response by Elena.
Using the height. Oh!
An invisible kill there by the player
And out.
from KZN.
3-2.
Did not see that.
Oh, I think that hit the floor
Yeah, I
first.
think that was
yeah.
down.
4-2.
Nice start to this fourth game from Elena. Again, Cara again choosing to
And out.
continue to return
3-4.
serve when she maybe could have stopped. Won't mind they having hit the winner. Chance again for Elena. Goes deep.
Very tight down this forehand.
Yep. And again. Oh, the
Oh.
lob. What a good shot that was. Lovely.
4-all.
Really moving Elena from the front to the back of the
Yeah,
court, doing some
yeah.
hard work.
Important phase of the game, this one. Any of these players can get a lead. Oh, lovely.
And out. 5-4.
Sending it up high.
Straight lob, staying in.
Oh!
Oh, good get.
Oh.
Nope, and not. You won't get that one.
6-4.
So Elena Chimali Sutherland just opening up a 2-point lead here. As stage of this fourth game.
Really found a lot of success with that cross court, getting it into the back corners.
Yep.
Oh, a bit high.
Defensive
Oh.
lob.
Stroke to Shimali
And
Sutherland.
asks and gets a stroke.
7-4.
Cara not just hugging the sidewall there.
Yeah, it's a no avail.
Oh,
Ooh.
very tight.
And out.
Yeah, she's
5-7.
played that shot quite well a few times when she's had this lob serve come straight off the back wall. Important point for Cara to win there, not go 8-4 down. Chance.
Oh, sends it long.
Trickle burst.
Oh, well
that's well
straightened.
straightened. Yep.
Oh, wasn't far off.
No, good idea.
6-7.
I think it would have been a winner.
Yeah, I agree with you. Nice cross. Intense times for
7-all.
Elena Chimali Sutherland here.
Just lost her lead.
Yeah, Cara is just a couple of points away from a win as we enter the late game here.
Oh, stays in.
Another good cross court. And the chance. And the power.
Really punching that ball.
Yeah, but Cara as she inches into the lead. Chance. And the drop. Well read.
Oh, nicely lifted. Oh, sent the wrong way, and it's up.
And the chance.
No.
I didn't quite get a width there.
Yeah, just
punished.
9-7.
But good movement there from Cara, Kelly. I think she
did well.
Yeah, hung tight, tough in that rally. Chance.
Oh.
Out.
Oh, just sends it out of court.
Hand out. 8-9.
I think it hit the front netting there.
Yeah, crucial rally to win there for Elena Shamali-Sutherland. Oh, and that's some...
I don't think she'll get a let there.
Yes,
no.
Oh,
She
yes,
gets
let.
a let.
8-9.
Fortune smiles down when Cara not there.
Oh.
Down.
What a brilliant drop.
Yeah, well
9
adjusted.
all.
Improvised counter drop. Ooh, this
Tense times,
This is
yeah.
a massive rally. Yes, the fist pump.
10-9, game ball.
Let's see, will Elena take this fourth game or will we go to the tiebreak?
Oh.
Stays in. Good length by Elena. And response by Cara. Oh, into the tin.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And
Yeah,
out.
to a
10
tiebreak
all.
we go.
Player must win by 2 points.
Why is he just taking her time here?
Oh, but wild.
Oh,
Oh.
and she'll
Stroke
get the
to
stroke
knot.
there. Yeah, and a match point.
11-10, match ball.
Fifth seed Cara Knott. Ooh, nearly
That
a back
was
wall. That
risky.
was close to a back wall nick. And the
Oh.
post comes in. Chance.
Ah, brilliant pattern of play there.
And out.
This work
11 all.
opened up the space wall. The bows change up and the counter drop is feathered in.
12-11, game ball.
Just didn't have quite enough racket speed on that car. It was a nice idea, but it was too slow. The boast down the middle.
Down.
Into the turn.
And out. 12
And on we
all.
go. 12 all. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a great shot. Chance.
Oh,
And just
sends it out of
too
court.
wide.
And out. 13-12.
Elena
game ball.
Shamali-Sutherland will not want to serve out here.
No.
Change it up with her serve into the backhand style. Chance for Cara. And she's found the sidewall nick, and we're going to a fifth.
2 games all.
So we're into the fifth game here of this Girls Under 19 match. first game, first
lovely
matchup of the day that's gone to 5.
Yes. Okay, Kaylee, put you on the spot. Who's taking this fifth?
I'm thinking Cara not might cause an upset here, as she is
I was feeling the same way.
I think she almost took that 4th.
Yep.
I think she's been playing some great squash today. Both players, but I think Cara not just edging it, will edge it out a bit.
No, that's not the right idea there. But staying the point.
We've had some really great rallies in this match.
That point there might prove to be decisive. Especially if Cara can win this next couple of rallies. Long rally for...
Oh, gets the length.
Nice.
Hand out, 1-2.
These players getting quite a lot of success using the height just to push that ball into the back corners.
Yeah,
not giving their opponent too many options from the back.
Yeah, the Midlands girls players have been known for the use of height in the past.
Oh.
And certainly Elena
out.
seems to have also been schooled in that tradition.
Oh, just twisting and turning each other. Oh, plays it.
Oh, that's a nice defensive shot there.
Down.
And gets the reward for it.
Hand out, 3-2.
This might go down to the wire though. Always found fifth games to be a bit of a Mexican standoff. Someone gets a good start.
Hand
out.
out.
To be decisive, and it's not necessarily about who's the better squash player. It can be about who is mentally stronger.
Oh.
Yeah, not getting that.
Distance a bit too far.
That's a nice shot.
No let.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a no let.
Ball just a bit too deep.
Hand out.
Yeah.
4-all.
Didn't take the right line.
Oh. Seen that a few times today.
At this stage, though, that is priceless.
5-4.
Oh.
Frame.
Down. Hand out.
Snatched at that a bit.
Yeah. Lana's gone back to a lob serve.
6-5.
Reaped the rewards there. That 1-2 punch that she's worked in this match. The bows. Oh, good get by Cara.
Doing some work.
And again, Cara's on the bike here.
Oh. Ooh. What a brilliant kill.
Brave shot there. That goes wrong. She gives a stroke away. Gutsy rally there from Cara, not staying in it.
So 2-all, 6-all, absolutely nothing in it.
No.
Oh,
and the lucky.
Hand out, 7-6.
Court fairies.
Yeah, the fortune of the court decides to smile on Elena. I know.
Oh, sends up the lob.
Yeah, good cross court there. The most, but open the court up.
Oh, well,
what's going to happen here?
Goes for the drop.
And the lob. Oh, that's clever.
Oh, bit of fly swatting going on.
Down.
Oh.
Left box. 8-6.
And Elena Chamales-Sutherland has a 2-point lead. This rally's massive.
Takes in the drop.
Responds with the lob from Cara.
Oh,
and
brilliant.
Yes.
And out.
Really controlling the tee in that rally.
Chance. And plays.
Oh. Oh.
Nice change up.
Hand out. 9-7.
perfect shot, but because it was a variation.
Just a step too far.
Yeah.
They're not ready again.
9-7.
I think Cara not just trying to calm her nerves, stay in this match. Ooh.
And the chance.
Oh,
and
brilliant
the hard kill.
8-9.
This is going down to the wire.
Oh, these
Tight.
serves today makes very tight on this back end.
Down.
Oh.
Ooh, down.
9-all.
2-all and 9-all.
I wonder if we'll see another 21-23.
For the sake of these two girls, I hope not.
It is very exciting though when that happens.
It is, yeah. Oh, great kill, and that gives
What a cracker.
fifth seed Cara not a match ball.
Will she convert? Oh.
She's got a chance.
Forces the burst.
And the lob. And then hit the back wall neck.
Oh, no, brilliant
Yes,
boast.
take my hat off to you there, Elena. What
10-all. Player must win by 2
brave
points.
boast and perfectly struck. Well, I think, Katie, this match deserved nothing less than a fifth game tiebreak.
Oh.
Straightened. Another boast.
Out.
Oh, just a
11-10.
bit too much on that ball.
Yeah, just a bit. And now a match point to Elena. Oh, that's tight. And again, another boast.
Just gets it.
And she's called it. That's sporting.
Sutherland.
Great match.
Molly Sutherland wins
Well
3
played to
games
both
to 2.
girls.
6-11, 7, 7-11, 14-12, 12-10.
Of South African under-19 lady squash. Well played, girls. Match of the day. Who's got breath left to talk? Well tried. Hard lines. 3 match balls. It might have been 4. I might have forgotten. But that was inspiring. You played superbly.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Yeah, well done to Elena for holding your head on all those match balls. But yeah, it was a good game.
So your trip to the Worlds, that obviously inspired you because you were doing some amazing things that we worked on and stuff that you picked up. Do you feel that was what was happening?
Yes, definitely. I was watching a lot of squash there, a lot more than I actually played. But watching all the other countries like Egypt and even our South African boys team, it inspired me to play better and improve my squash.
Well, it's working. So please make sure that you stay on that trip. It's amazing. Look, obviously a tough loss, and that's not the best thing. But 5-8, you still got some real crunch games coming up.
Yes, yeah, those will be good games. And at least I've got next year as well. Yeah.
What are you doing next year? You matric this year?
Yeah, no, I'm grade 11 this year. Matric next year.
Yeah. All right. And you're a very good hockey player as well. How's that going?
Yeah, it's going well. The season's over, but we're going to be training in summer and hopefully to have a good season next year.
All right. Well, make sure you use the hockey to make your squash even better too.
Yes, thanks.
Well played, Cara. Not very, very good. Well done, girl. Elena. Well played, young lady. Was that a bigger fight than you were expecting for your very first match, or were you up for that?
I was ready to be pushed. I was very scared. I've really been working on my mental game this year. It's been my big thing, so I think I've been working pretty well at it.
Well, you saved I don't know how many match balls, 3 or 4 match balls, so that's pretty good mental, don't you think?
It's not over till it's over. There's always time for a comeback.
Absolutely. My mum always used to say it's not over till the fat lady sings. And she didn't even start warming up. You're not fat. But seriously, so you're chuffed. You're now in the top 4. And the match is not going to get easier from here. But looking at your fighting spirit, I'm pretty sure you're going to be up for that.
Yeah, I'm really keen to just try my best, really enjoy it. I mean, I've got my position and I can only go up from here, so I'm really excited.
And what have you been doing this year?
So I've been coaching at St. Anne's, been managing. I managed the under-16 KZN girls. And then I was just here at Top Schools, not playing, but managing. So, yeah, it's been awesome doing my art portfolio for uni, and, yeah, it's been really good.
And are you enjoying coaching?
I am loving it. I have, like, this one girl that I used to coach that couldn't even hit the ball, and now she can serve, and she can have rallies, and it's awesome.
It's very rewarding, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really
Talking
rewarding.
to a coach, I know.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Well, listen, congratulations, and all the best for the top 4 playouts.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's an absolute pleasure. Elena, Chamali, Sutherland. Our last match of the day in the Growthpoint National Junior Championships, under-19 boys. For the last time today, please help me welcoming these two gentlemen onto courts. A young man who's busy studying at the University of Pretoria. He's actually a twin, an identical twin, I'm told, but I can tell them apart quite easy, so maybe I'm just squint. His favorite subjects is accounting and maths, and he also joined Team South Africa at the World Junior Championships with his brother. He's representing Northerns. It's Matthew Earl. His opponent is homeschooled, and he loves business. He hopes to study in the USA, and he also represents Northerns. He was inspired to start playing at the age of 7 by Dad. Please welcome from Northerns, Judah Phillips.
shortly begin with the last match of the day, this boys under 19 match between the 4th seeded Judah Phillips and the 5th seeded Matthew Earl. How are you feeling about this one, Kaylee?
Well, I haven't seen either of these players, but as we saw in the previous girls match, when the seedings are tight, that match tends to be as well.
Can be tight, yeah.
So I'm hoping this one will go to the wire as well.
Yeah, I know of both players, but I haven't seen either play ever in person, so this will be a first for me.
So Matthew Earl, the brother of Connor Earl, who was on earlier.
Yeah, and he's currently at the University of Pretoria, and if judging by what his brother said about himself, I would assume that Matthew also went to Selborne. So he was from East London, but living in Pretoria. And Judah is also from Pretoria. He plays for Centurion Squash Club. I do know Judah's dad, Jason. Shout out to him. He is a stalwart of Northern Squash. He's played league for CSIR for years and has played many interprovincials for Northerns.
Growthpoint SA Nationals.
My understanding is that Judah is a very attacking player who likes playing shots,
Matthew
as he
Earl
himself
to
says
serve,
in his bio.
Judah Phillips to receive. Best of 5 games.
If Matthews plays anything like his brother, no guarantee of course, but if he does, then he's a bit more of a steady player. And that could make an exciting contrast. You know, these players have played twice before. The last was won by Judah. Neither seems to be afraid of hitting the ball hard in the beginning here, do they?
No, giving this ball a right crack.
You can already see Judah is quite risky in the way that he hits the ball.
One love.
Judah, of course, in the green shirt, and Matthew in the dark blue shirt that says USA at the back.
With his American flag headband.
Yes.
I think one of his aspirations is to play in the US.
No, that is Judah.
That's Judah. Ah, that's quite interesting that he's wearing the USA top then.
Yeah, what Matthew's relationship is to the United States, we can't say, but oh, what a tight shot.
Hand out.
And was there a little bit of fist bump there already?
Yeah, in the second point of the game.
Yeah, sometimes you're just happy to get onto the board, but
never too early for a fist bump. Oh.
Despite our lack of knowledge of these two players, do you have a prediction for this match, Kaylee?
Not quite yet. Let me see the first game first. Oh, just hits his opponent there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll let you know after the first game what my thoughts are. Do you have any predictions?
I'll save it for when you make yours.
Okay.
I also have never seen either of them play, and I haven't seen them play each other, so that to really make a bit of a slightly informed decision, I need to actually see how this starts proceeding.
So, Judah.
Oh, that's nice.
Judah seems to be quite the sportsman, also playing first team hockey and first team cricket.
Yes.
So definitely got the sporty gene.
Yeah, well, his whole family plays squash. He's got his sister also plays, and as mentioned, his dad Jason, very good squash player himself. He's played a couple of A-section IPTs for Northern Gauteng. Oh, that's a nice
low
kill,
hard
real hard hack.
That low hard kill has been working today.
And we're just waiting for the screen to return. Yes, and there it is. And
bit of
Matthew
traffic.
asked for a let.
Yes, let. 3-2.
A simple let, a little bit of traffic.
Sends up the high serve.
Chance for Judah.
Hits the neck.
Yep.
Hand out. 3-all.
3-all in this first game. Distance length. what a time. That's a second winner he's hit to length like that. I do wonder, Kaylee, if
4-3.
Matthew Earl is at university and he's a bit older, will that play a role in this match?
I wonder. Oh, brilliant boast.
Yeah, and the chance to finish the rally.
Right back to his opponent.
Yep.
Oh.
And another one of those low hard shots. Slid in. Doing a good line on this backhand, Matthew.
Oh! Brilliant drop.
Yes.
Right.
A bit of a racket action like the former world number 1 from England, James Willstrop there. He has a similar hairstyle to Willstrop did when he was playing. Still. Oh, that's a nice line by Judah Phillips.
Oh, not quite getting the length.
Nope. Oh, it's the floor.
6-3.
So 3-point lead here for Earl.
Yeah. Steady start from Matthew Earl. Nice. Oh, nice burst.
Oh.
Yep.
And he slips.
Falls over and sporting there from Matthew to his opponent.
You're right.
So strong lead here from Earl. Oh. Just moving around each other. Oh, almost.
8-3.
Yeah, Judah looking a little bit, without ever having seen him play, so it's a bit of a paradox to say this, but he looks a bit out of sorts.
Down.
That's an ambitious shot
Hand
there.
out. 4-8.
Not many players have the skill to pull that off. But Judah doesn't look like he's quite found his range on his length yet, or the width on his cross courts. Oh, bad bounce. That's good, but what a great shot by Matthew Earl.
Almost rolled his wrist over that
Yeah,
ball.
but he set that point up, constructed it well. Just snuck in.
Boast. Oh, not quite long enough.
No, and Matthew Earl now with the
reverse boast.
Now the boast into that front corner. The straight lob on the forehand side.
Nice variation.
I don't see that very often.
I think probably the longest rally of this game.
Yeah, testing rally for both players. Nice drop.
Takes it in short.
Yeah, their heart rates will be going after this rally, that's for sure. Tight. The speculative boast by Matthew Earl, not quite good enough.
Oh!
And the rally goes on.
And it's still going.
He's wrong-footed him there. But we can't actually see from this. Yes, I thought looking at Judah Phillips' body language that was a tin. So 6 game balls to Matthew Earl, the 5th seed. And swatted away into the neck.
Game ball.
Maybe a little bit of frustration there for Judah Phillips. You can at least look to end this game playing well if he is to lose it.
He could maybe get a few more points on the board.
Yes.
Oh!
Again, becoming a little bit more open in the last couple of rallies. More cross-court drops. Bursts.
Drop goes in.
Gone for a bit of a flick there.
down.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not the right time to play that. Nevertheless, Matthew Earl still has 4 game balls. He certainly, I think, of the two players, will be happy with his first game. He's played a bit of squash, and he has the lead.
Oh. Well dodged.
Nice length. And again.
High burst.
Yep.
Oh, will he get there? He's there.
He's defended that well, Judah Phillips. And between the legs. Some exhibition stuff for the crowd here.
It's a risky time to play that shot. Oh.
And a risky shot there with the
Down.
And that is the
11-6.
first game to
to
Matthew Earl.
Earl leads 1 game to love.
First game to Matthew Earl there in this final boys under 19 match of the day. What are your thoughts on that first game, Kelly?
Love all.
Yeah, I think quite an exciting first game. I think both players just needing to settle a bit, and setting up the points a bit better, and choosing when to attack and take the ball in short. But hopefully they know the court now, and they'll just settle into a rhythm and really play their game plan.
Yeah, steadier start there from Matthew Earl, hence his taking of the first game. My feeling is that Judah Phillips still has to find his way into this match.
Oh,
that's
brilliant
a lovely
shot.
finish.
Hand out, 1-all.
Do you feel confident enough to make a prediction yet?
I think Matthew Earl, I think he might take this match.
Okay.
But I hope it goes down to the wire. I'd really love to see another tight match after that ladies' match.
One of the rare triple boasts today that has actually been for a winner. Maybe to be a contrarian, let me go for Judah Phillips. Maybe we should put something on it, but we can decide what that is between games.
Hand out, 2-all.
So 2-all.
Yeah.
Oh.
Too high.
Just stayed in, I think.
Just stayed in.
Sends it up high. Both of these boys are really putting a lot of pace on this ball.
Yeah, but without
too much direction, I think.
Yeah, to be honest, they're not getting their length so much. Like, see there, much better length from Judah, and he's finished it, or almost finished it with the drop. But it was set up by a length that was not whacked as hard as it could. Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
Judah seems to be playing something there.
Hand out, 3-2.
We're happy with the pickup.
Yeah, I think some more disciplined length from Judah will do him well here. He clearly has the racket ability to do so.
Oh.
And responded well. Strange bounce. And hug the sidewall.
4-2.
Yes, some of these shot selections just a bit random at times.
Yeah, the struggle often for talented racket players is that they want to play shots, but they also have to be disciplined enough to find the right time to play them. And especially if you play a player like Matthew Earl, who you can see here, he is very determined. He's quick. He's going to get balls back. You have to be disciplined enough to attack when you actually have earned it, and not use your attacks for speculation.
Oh.
Chance. Oh,
plays it.
Yeah, to his own detriment almost. Chance. And space is created. Didn't quite get his length. Rally this one. Nice.
Sends him long.
Yeah.
Throws up the lob. Oh!
And he's
5-2.
I think only suitably pumped his fist, and we hear a comment there from Matthew Earl. Long rally, and he's ended with the cross-court neck.
Not really seeing Judah use the counter drop at all.
No, he
tends to play it long when he's up front.
Yeah, he's almost rushing into the front of the court a little bit.
Oh.
He's hit him there. That will probably be a stroke.
Stroke to Phillips.
Yeah.
Hand out 3-5.
Swing prevented. So, I mean, Judah's still within 2 points here. He hasn't let Earl run away with this second game.
Yeah, no need to panic.
Down.
Claims the tin there from Matthew Earl.
4-5.
Hasn't made many mistakes
No,
in this match.
hasn't been many errors in this game.
Been very stingy so far. Oh, he surprised him there.
Hand
Nice
out,
mix-up.
6-4.
Oh.
Chance. No, that's just the wrong choice of shot there.
Yeah.
7-4.
I've never really understood why anyone plays that shot there.
No.
The defensive reverse post in the front corner just comes back at you. Oh,
almost.
Hand out 5-7.
Looking at Judah's split steps there, I don't know if he would have got that.
Yeah. I mean, cross-court paid off for him that time. But he's just always going long when he has opportunity
he's not,
in the
as
front.
you mentioned, Kelly, he's not... He has... he's not
Hand out
used the counter drop yet.
No.
I'm going to give a shout out to Sushan Lim. He knows why. Good defense by Judah Phillips here. That's tight. Chance.
Oh, both trying to flick it.
Both players have a bit of an aversion to the straight drop. And he's got lucky there with the bounce. But it was a good look nonetheless.
Not seeing a straight drop from either player.
It's the
preferring the cross-court drop or the trickle burst.
Yeah, attacking shot.
Down.
Oh, a bit too casual from Judah.
Yeah, that it may have been a good shot of a bit up, but he's not. It's too easy of a mistake when you're down, and at this stage,
hey, that will help his campaign.
It will, yeah.
So only 1 point between these two. Let's see if Judah can make a move in this end of this second game.
Reverse burst. Akelnik. Oh.
Yeah, both these players really winding up their backswing.
Yeah, a lot of very hard lengths.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's hit that
very
spot
fortunate.
there on the ball on the floor where it just dies.
So Earl with 2 game balls to take an all-important 2-love lead.
Let's see what Judah Phillips has in his locker here. He's close enough. Yes, that's a nice cross-court.
Oh.
Much better. Much better.
Oh, doing the splits. Oh, my word.
He's recovered, yeah.
That's not a movement I ever want to do on a squash court. I don't think I'd get up again. Of course, being young and sprightly does help.
Well, you are young and sprightly, so it apply to you as well. But Judah Phillips...
He's still in this.
Yeah, and that was one of the first times that he's taken a volley drop in. Part of me wonders that regardless how this game goes, someone needs to say to him between games, mate, that is where your match could turn around.
Oh. Well recovered.
Yep. Choosing not to volley there, Matthew.
Just rallying down this backhand wall.
Yeah, this is one of those points where both players know it's important, so they're choosing to be extra cautious. That's a nice length.
Goes in for the drop.
That's a tight win. Tight shot, and Matthew Earl has created a 2 games to love lead.
games to love. Love all.
So back we are here. Matthew Earl, 2 games to love in the lead.
Down.
Oh, and he's made a mistake with the right shot, I think.
Hand out.
I think
One love.
Judah definitely playing a bit better in that second game. Just couldn't quite get the lead.
Yeah, I think.
But I'd like to see him go short a bit more, as I say that. It's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah,
And especially the counter drop from Judah.
Yeah,
Because that really was working, and he was winning some points there.
It's also just Matthew's been selling into the front of the court, and too many of Judah's responses have. Matthew's crewing that, but too many. Too many of Judah's responses have been to run in quick and hit the ball hard from the front. It's becoming predictable, but it's also not that effective. As we see there, he's recovered well, but he's having to work very hard.
Oh, down. Just hits the tin.
Got away with murder there.
4 love.
So, are the tides changing in this match? With Judah taking a 4-love lead early on in this game. We just need to keep things steady and not get
that's
too
good
excited.
Work. Yep. Nice finish. Soft hands by Judah Phillips.
So, getting to a 5-love lead quite quickly. These rallies haven't been as long as we've seen them in the first 2 games.
Certainly possible for a player like what Judah Phillips seems to be to come back from his position on this court. Bit of frustration there from Matthew Earl.
I've seen a few errors from him. I've definitely seen this pattern before, where you go 2-love up, and in the 3rd game you lose quite easily.
Yeah, seen this a few times.
It's always interesting how that happens.
He gets a stroke.
Hand out 1-6.
Yeah, and the good thing for Judah here is that he hasn't really had to work particularly hard to get this lead, because there were some very tough rallies in both the first and second game. And
hand out 7-1.
The errors flowing from Matthew Earl in this game.
Yeah.
Perhaps he saw the finish line a bit too quickly.
Maybe. That's a lovely finish.
That's brilliant.
8-1.
See, he's implementing the short game, and it's really working.
And as we'll see in the match, the ball will soften up. Oh, that's nice. And again. Oh, Matthew Earl's done well there. The chance. He showed it in the cross-court neck and gone straight.
Nice. The head fake.
Yeah, opened the shoulders up. As the ball softens, it's going to be more difficult to get it to length, and then the short game will become more effective. Chance again.
Oh.
Well finished.
Hand out 2-9.
Yeah, Matthew Earl's level really has plummeted in this 3rd game. Good for his confidence to get a point there. And exuberant shot by Judah Phillips there. And off the back wall.
Down. 3-9.
Asking himself why he decided to do that.
Tell me why.
Tell me why. Sorry.
Don't know if Judah Phillips is a Backstreet Boys
I don't
fan.
know.
He's probably. I think he was
too young for that.
Yeah, he was born after the. Yeah, he won't get a let there.
4-9.
Can't let Earl too much back into this game.
Oh, that's a nice burst.
Yeah, great burst there.
Hand out 10-4. Game ball.
So 6 game balls for the 4th seed to potentially spark a comeback here. Yeah, and he takes it. And that's the 3rd game.
Earl leads
2
2
games
games
to 1.
to 1. 2 games to love. Phillips to serve. Love all.
So Judah Phillips taking that third game. And this is the start of this fourth game is going to be fascinating.
I think Matthew Earl's quality just dropped off a bit in that game. He was making quite a few errors, so let's see if he can tidy things up.
Certainly I would say that even looking at Judah Phillips' body language, he looks a lot more positive at this stage than he did earlier in the match. Oh, this is a bit of a hackfest.
A little bit in the middle. Oh, will he go short? Yep.
Nice, well-worked volley drop there by Matthew Earl. Important for him to get a point on the board and not go 3-4 love down like in the previous game.
I think he was 7 love down at one point.
Yeah.
Take it.
Judah Phillips somehow stays in it.
On the ropes here.
Oh, and he's shown him the
That's very well adjusted.
Yeah, that's superb skill from the youngster from Northerns there.
I think he's definitely got his confidence from that third game.
When you send a player the wrong way that badly, you are going to feel confident. Chance.
Oh,
and he's
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for him. Sure, that some days you're the statue, other days you're the pigeon. Oh, good. That's nice from Matthew Earl. That's where he had so much success in the first game. That straight backhand length. Nice and tight work by these two boys here. Drop comes in. And chance.
Drop not. Ooh.
Yeah. Just on it early enough where even though the shot wasn't maybe best quality, it was still the correct shot. Down the middle. Mistake.
4-3.
He'll be disappointed there. He was there.
Left.
Yeah, I think Matthew Earl's errors were really his undoing in that last game, so he won't want a repeat of that.
Yeah, and also a little bit of his choice of shot. He was going short too early. That's a nice shot there from him.
Oh.
Quick reactions from Judah Phillips.
Oh,
and he's...
Hand out for all.
Unfortunate
yeah,
choice there.
Yeah. Keep things simple and play a straight drop for more pressure instead of trying to force the win across court. Been guilty of myself that a few times in my life, that's for sure. So I understand the temptation, but that's nice by Judah Phillips.
Oh, very tight.
Matthew Earl asks.
Yes, let.
He gets a yes let. I think that's the right call.
Right.
Judah had cleared enough. Let's see, can one of these players carve out a lead here? Chance for Judah Phillips. Not getting his width on the cross. Yeah, nice width there. You can see with the ball really softening up. The first game that would have come off the back wall.
Yeah, just choosing not to volley that, letting it go to the back. Take that!
Swatted away. Still a lot of cross courts in this match, especially from the forehand side.
I was just thinking that.
And as we say that, he actually goes straight.
And again.
And another nick. Perhaps he'll feel now that he can go straight there to create that nick opening, since he's hit it a few times the last couple of points. These players staying within touching distance of each other.
It's very important for Judah to get a lead in this game.
Yep.
He's just hitting it a lot in the middle of the court. His cross court's just not wide enough.
Yeah, he's not getting a good width there. That's a little bit better. Nice.
Oh.
Good idea, but...
Nice lob.
Nice length by Matthew Earl. Oh, nearly the bad bounce again.
But he's back in it.
Yeah. And back into the rally we go. Oh, what
brilliant!
Stick winning.
Brilliant
You can hear the strings singing there as Judah Phillips carved that into the front left neck.
Nice slice on that ball. So he's got a 2-point lead.
This is a big rally. Better cross court and a chance again.
Go short.
Oh,
yeah.
and he's finished it.
And I think that's what we've been saying this whole match. You really need to attack in the front of the court when you have the opportunity.
Indeed, yeah. And if you attack to the front of the court well, then when you do go deep, it becomes more effective because the other player becomes afraid of your, as we see some traffic.
Yes, let. 8-5.
It's yes, let.
Yes, you really need to cover the front and the back.
Yeah. Not really sure why they're arguing here. It might be a little bit of frustration from Matthew. That's I think a fairly
simple call there.
Fairly simple call, a little bit of traffic. There's been so few decisions in this match.
I think he may just be frustrated with himself.
Oh, and now Matthew Earl's turn to find the cross-court neck. Both of these boys need to find the sidewall on their serves, or else they risk.
Yeah, don't hit the sidewall at your peril.
That's a nice length.
Oh,
yes.
he plays it. Oh, and he gets the reward.
Yeah, got away with that a little bit, Judah Phillips. He hit the cross drop well, but if your opponent reads it, you're in danger.
Trouble.
Yeah, but his quick hands helped him later in the rally.
No.
Yes, recovering.
Oh. Not sure what happened there.
No, and neither, I think, is Judah Phillips. So you see some of the visitors to the V&A waterfront there getting the ball back in court.
Hand out 7-9.
But Judah Phillips is in a commanding position here.
Oh, see that, not getting that width.
Yep.
Oh.
Chance. Oh, yes, I think so.
8-9.
That might be the best burst I've seen all day, really.
So Matthew Earl within touching distance.
Tarek a moment would have been pleased with that burst.
Oh.
Big cross court.
Oh.
And chance for Matthew Earl. And the drop comes in. There's a lob.
That cross court is just letting him down.
Yeah. You can see both players are keenly aware of just how important this point is. Chance for Matthew Earl. Judah Phillips has dived. And he's done well.
He takes it.
He's done well. And the perfect scenario there to use the trickle bows from a defensive position.
Some brilliant court coverage from Judah.
10-8.
After the dive. Will Judah Phillips take this to a fifth?
I think he deserves it after that rally.
I agree.
Not up. Hand
They'll
out.
just catching the
9-10,
net from the
game
sidewall.
Yeah, but still game ball to Judah Phillips.
Will not want this to go to a tie break.
No.
Just has to keep his nerve.
This is good pressure by Matthew Earl. Nice.
Ooh.
And up it goes.
Oh.
And Judah Phillips finds the dead spot on the floor. And into a fifth we will go.
Two games all.
This final match of the day between Judah Phillips and Matthew Earl has gone to a fifth game. Now, let's see what happens here, Kaylee. This is an exciting prospect.
I think, if either player wants to win this, they'll want to take an early lead in this fifth.
Oh, and he's misjudged that.
Hand
Framed
out.
it.
1 love.
Yeah, the start of the fifth game is
Always crucial.
yeah, it's essential. You can't give a lead away, or you want to get a lead, or if you are down, you want to stay with your opponent tight.
I think there's quite a big mental aspect to the 5-setter.
Yeah.
If you're Matthew
what a
Earl, almost. If you're Matthew Earl, you'll be thinking, how could I let my lead slip away?
Yeah.
And if you're Judah Phillips, you'll be thinking, I've come this far.
I may as well go
I
further.
may as well
win
this match.
Down.
Oh, that's a mental error.
3 love.
So 3 love to Matthew Earl.
Yeah. Tight. Chance. Plays it.
Ooh.
Matthew Earl.
Out.
Yeah, well done. Good response here from Matthew Earl. It's frustrating when you 2-love up and you find yourself in a fifth game. You'll have grown in confidence from this start.
4 love.
Yeah. Judah really needs to get on the board. Throws up the lob.
Nice.
Drop just a bit high.
Tight. Yeah.
Handout.
Essential that Judah win that point there. If you go 5-love down in the fifth game, honestly, it's not a game you should win. It has happened, of course, but it's a deficit that shouldn't really be given away.
Oh, doesn't get the length.
No, I thought Matthew might have gone for that drop there.
Oh, very tight.
Yeah.
2-4.
Snap.
You can see he used that over and top spin. The ball tight down the backhand side.
Nice rally down the backhand wall here.
This is a big rally. And Judah could continue to build momentum, or Matthew could halt it. Oh, nice.
Oh, very
Chance.
tight. Oh, again.
And this is the wrong choice.
Judah just hitting into the middle of the court.
Yeah.
We've just seen that too often from him.
I wonder if he was caught between two minds there with a shot. Nice. That's something that he can maybe look to use more of.
Handout 3-5.
Drop shot. It's a risk, but
Yeah, he was attacking the front of the court a lot more in those last two games, and it paid off for him.
you can see there again.
Oh,
and
careful.
he shanked it there.
4-5.
Lost his balance a bit, I think, as well. So Judah back within one. That lead that all had. Now,
If you serve that way, I can see Judah frustrated.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating when you claw away at a lead and then you hit a poor serve and your opponent just buries a nick. But straight back into it.
Handout 5-6.
Yeah, bit of a lull in this mid-phase.
I'd like to see both of these players just thinking a bit more about the serve. Just not rushing it.
Nice straight length. Neither player really finding the backcourt here as much as they would like to. Nice volleying by Matthew.
Nice height. Oh, again, it's there.
The trickle boast, the reverse boast. And again.
Oh.
Well
a brilliant
finished.
finish.
Yeah, well finished.
Got away with that rally a bit.
6-all.
Yeah, still repeating from the front forehand the same pattern a bit too much. He did do better with the crosses there, so he got the chance to finish it, as he did. All right, what's going to happen here? That's good length.
Very tight.
Well fetched by Judah Phillips.
Oh.
But that's out of court. Good improvisation there by Matthew.
Handout 7-6.
Almost a badminton kind of shot.
Yeah. But Judah just running into the front court. It's a bit too quickly, putting too much power on the ball. Oh, very tight.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
That cross court. Ooh! Doesn't capitalize on his position.
Nope. Ooh, nearly
a funny bounce.
Nearly a funny bounce.
Oh,
That's a nice
lovely.
shot by Judah.
But he needs to follow it up when he gets these positions on court.
I like the idea that he had there. Try to show the drop and play cross, but he wasn't balanced enough.
8-6 left.
Big lead here for Matthew Earl, 8-6 in the fifth.
Really like to see Judah just tighten up a bit. There's too many cross courts landing in the middle of the court.
Chance for Matthew. Hey. Oh, and he's fluffed his lines. There's a former Western Province player who has Shante name, that was a bit of their trademark. Listeners will know who I'm referring to.
Here's a crucial point.
Oh, gone for the nick there. That's ambitious.
And out 9-7.
Maybe he's been watching Diego Elias a bit too much there. Known for sometimes going for that shot, but at that stage of a game.
I think that rally might have been crucial.
Yeah. Chance for Matthew.
Oh.
Reverse post.
Gets away with it.
Yeah, got away with it.
Hand out 8-9.
Back within one.
It can work if you play it there. Rodney Durbach, infamously, if you got to 9-all in the fifth with him, the reverse burst would come out. But it would be the only time in the match you'd play it.
Oh,
and he's
almost. Doesn't quite land the nick. Ball just sits up.
Oh.
Stays in? No?
Cross-court nick attempt. Well straightened.
Well recovered.
Oh! Screams in frustration.
Hand out.
I empathize with him there.
Match ball.
Been on this court in the fifth game and felt the court betrayed me, but it's only 2 points. But Matthew Earl, 2 match points. I think we will see a lot. Oh, great shot. And he's still in it.
Doing a lot of running.
Matthew Earl's on his bike.
No. And he's back in the rally. Almost got the nick there.
That's incredible. What is he not happy about?
Maybe a pickup.
Maybe.
All look good from our side.
Yeah, he's gonna. Is he gonna appeal that? No, and that's the match to Matthew Earl. Great match from these two players. Join us again tomorrow as we move into day 2 of this event.
Day 1 of the Growthpoint SA National Junior Championships. You got some breath there, bud? Come on then. Well done, Matt. You ready for some sleep or food, or how are you feeling? Because that was a good result.
I mean, yeah, it was good to get the win in the end, but I mean, from 2-love up, I was playing good squash, playing length, and I kind of slept a bit. Went too short, too early, but I was good to get that last game.
You did exceptionally well to come back because momentum was definitely against you. So that's very well done. And that's put you in the top 4. Was that your challenge? Was that your goal all along? How many times have you played judo, and how many times have you beaten him?
I don't know how many times I've played him, but I've only beat him once. The last time I played him was actually in the qualifiers for this tournament, and I went down 3-love, so it's good to get a 3-2 win.
Oh, that's a great turnaround. Well done. So now you must be ecstatic. You're going to get to play your brother?
Yeah, I'll teach him a lesson, After he teaches Luan a lesson,
I'm going to enjoy these lessons, and then I'm going to interview you guys afterwards. But listen, well done. That's a great result. And get some rest, get some food, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Richard.
Well done. Matthew Earl, everybody. Give him a hand. So that concludes proceedings. Thanks very much. Thanks for watching. Travel safely wherever you're going. And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. 7 o'clock start, so all the spectators, 6:30, please. Thank you.